Hello, welcome to the channel. My name is Karsh the Goblin. This is GoblinCaveTV, and today we've got a special one-shot episode as our Call of Cthulhu cast. Well, that's me. I believe that's me. No. Anyway, so as we go from our Call of Cthulhu Masks of Nyarlathotep prelude to our full campaign, we decided to have a little bit of a one-shot in between, and we have the Lightless Beacon, a one-shot which we've been looking to actually play for quite a while. But today we have Eon Victory as the keeper, and we have, of course, Syrinscape in the background. I'm not actually playing today. I'm playing with Syrinscape. I'm playing with the noise. I'm playing with the spookiness, just to keep everyone on their toes. And today in my place we have Wolf of Red Roses from our City of Mist, Knights of Paintown University campaign. So I'm going to go across to everybody else and have fun, everybody, and I'm not going to be here.
All right, thanks, Karsh.
Hey.
Hello, everybody. My
Howdy.
name's Eon. I'll be your keeper today, and we have a lovely group of people who are going to sink into the madness of the Lightless Beacon. So, anyway, said I'm going to be your keeper of arcane lore today, and let's go across and see everybody. How about we start with you, Wolf?
Hi, I am Wolf of Red Roses. As Karsh said, I am usually in the City of Mist game that happens every Sunday, or should happen every Sunday. We should be starting up again, hopefully this week. But today I'll be playing the Antique Stealer.
Right.
That's right.
Next up, MLP.
Hello, I'm Mr. Producer. I will be playing Art, your artist. Artie, your artist. Because why not?
All right, Eguy.
And I'm Eguy. I'll be playing Arthur Burke, a bureau agent whose job has been keeping him around the vicinity of Rockport.
And finally, Kat, who are you going to be playing?
Hi guys, I'm Cest Caitlin. Today I'm going to be playing. I'm Artie. Not just kidding. I'm actually Celia. I'm your marine biologist here to help kind of discover some of them underwater critters that seem to be floating out and about there. Because there's a lot of mystery under that sea, and I sure as heck gonna find it.
Oh, you definitely want to. All right. So, as we move over to the map so everyone can see,
Ooh.
the year is 1926. It is April 12th at 8:15 p.m. You have all been sailing towards towards Rockport, Massachusetts, where, for various reasons, you all have been attempting to go this fine evening. As you are passing the shore of Folly Point, you are greeted to the lovely sight of the lighthouse, blinking out. Go and the dangerous waters that are the reason for said lighthouse have been a constant problem for ships over the years and have sunk many. That was 15 minutes ago. Now the crew has sounded the evacuation notice, and you are all being shuffled into boats as the SS Essex County, which luckily enough did not have very many passengers on at this time, is currently started slowly and now rapidly sinking. You are hurried into the lifeboats by the crew, and they are directing you, best that they can, towards Beacon Island, the home of the lighthouse. They do mention, as you are looking up, you can see that there is the cold weather has not just been because of nightfall. You can feel the charge in the air as the dark clouds are brewing quite heavily over you and making the choppy sea already choppier. You should have enough time to get to the island. They hope. Now, You are shoved off. The lifeboat plunges, and for a heart-stopping moment, you are weightless as the boat crashes down and hits into the churning water. All that you have to all you have to guide you right now is you can see a speck of light that seems to be at the base of the lighthouse. Now, I would like everybody here, as we're going through, you are in the boat. Really quickly, who is taking helm of this small little lifeboat? Because you guys are going to need to start rowing and directing it to the island.
I was going to say, Celia will chime in. Hey, you know, the waters around this North Atlantic currents gets real choppy when you start mixing them up in with that Gulf Coast stream. If you need some help kind of reading the routes, I might be able to give you my assistance.
Sure, that'd be great. I'm going to quickly take the helm of this. Just let me know where we're going. I will get us there.
Towards the light.
Obviously, thank you for that.
As much as I like being on the sea, I don't want to necessarily be in it, so we should probably definitely head to land.
Rowing.
All right. Whoever is rowing, can I get you to please make me a pilot boat check?
Sure. I got that skill, actually.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Buddy!
Before I forget, have we rolled our luck?
Oh, I'm sorry, we have not yet. So before, you will not have enough luck to save that one.
Oh no, this is going badly no matter what.
But don't worry, we'll roll luck just after this. All right. So, what you hear as you are rowing heavily across Arthur, you can feel the waves are splashing and hitting, and in the darkness you are barely guided towards that little light as the rapidly fading daylight and the storm rolling in leads you to hear a very unfortunate sound. You feel as the hidden rocks beneath these waves scrape up against the hull. All of you are thrown across this lifeboat, and it's not sunk yet, but you're definitely getting the feeling that, you're not going to take another hit like that, probably.
All right, you're real cute and sweet and all, but I'm going to need you to step aside. I think I can do this a bit better than you. No offense, sweetie.
By all means,
right.
By all means.
So what I will say to be nice is that if Arthur is still going to assist in rowing, but you're going to allow a more experienced boat handler, that you can get a bonus die on the roll, Celia. But before you do that, we're just going to quickly have everybody roll their luck. So for luck, I'd like everybody to roll me 3d6, and that will be your luck total for this adventure.
Nice.
Not bad.
All right.
Not even crested double digits. Bless.
Oh no.
Not bad at all.
That's a nice dice roll for luck.
Yep. All right. So go ahead and put those scores in. And just as a note, as I am a different keeper than Karsh, I have a little bit of a different motto when it comes to luck. Don't worry, Celia, you are not going to be the sole target. As you guys do foolish things may be visited upon you.
Oh, good.
So your higher luck scores will not save you from your own designs.
So as Celia kind of, I'd say like gently hit checks him out of the way, she'll start taking over, and you actually see some solid guns on this gal as she starts rowing the boat.
Absolutely. Go ahead, and I'm going to assume, Arthur, you're still helping?
All right.
Oh, well, I'm Cole, but yes, I am still
Cole, my apologies. I had that flipped. Cole,
So
you go ahead and help.
Yeah, please help.
And yep, go ahead and roll a bonus die. So
Oh, 27 out of
that
40.
is a hard success. As Celia, you are more familiar both with the handling a boat in these kind of choppy areas, and you're not familiar with the area necessarily, but this is not the first time that you've overstayed your welcome on the ocean, as it were, especially under-equipped and underfunded. So with the additional muscle to help you to move it, but the more experienced person taking the helm, you guide the somewhat raggedy lifeboat now, as it is missing a good chunk of its outer hull from that first hit, up onto the shores.
You know, just a little bit of like some duct tape. Honest to goodness, that'll fix that right up. I mean, you could sail on worse, to be honest. Like maybe even like a tarp could even just like get you there.
Well, if we need to take the rowboat out, we'll fix it right up.
Unfortunately, you're going to find that might be necessary to come in. But you all row up to the northern part of the dock here on the north part of the island. And as you come in, the boat is rocking quite heavily. Actually, all of you are noticing your feet are wet from more than just the storm and the splashing that is coming in. You can see where the lifeboat hit. Wasn't enough to sink you, but there are definitely entry points now where water is just popping in. So all of your socks are a little bit wet as you're feeling the cold wind push around you, and you come onto the dock. And you can hear...
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Still chain smoking, I quickly jump off onto the dock, and without skipping a beat, I make it towards the main building, the main lighthouse.
You cannot quite get there directly as it is muddy, but you do definitely hop out, and as you're getting to the edge of the pier, you're hearing this hum in the background.
Where does it come from?
You're assuming, because it gets louder as you move south, somewhere around the building.
I stop in place.
If you'd like to try and identify it, either make me a mechanical or electrical repair roll.
I'll go
That
for
can be
electrical
for anybody.
repair.
Yeah, and that be for anybody. You guys are all out of the boat. You've tied it off. You're not sure how long it's going to stay above water, but...
Yeah, Celia's just like tying it off, and she's like, oh, yeah, that's not going to be great. You know, it'll probably float still.
And you do not trust that it would probably cover the distance to get you to mainland in this storm regardless.
No, this little dinghy right here is barely going to get it. Barely got us here, much less all the way over to the land.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Artie, Cole, you two are kind of like, don't quite know what it is, but Arthur, you hear it, you vaguely recognize it going, it sounds like a generator. Probably an electric generator of some sort.
I kind of curtly tell the rest of the group, and I make it very well known based on my tone that I fully intend on walking towards that.
No, absolutely. You guys, there is a muddy path that is worn, like it's very much a walking style path, but it's more clear than the other slurry of mud that's off the main trail. And you make your way, all of you can just kind of make your way up. Moving towards the lighthouse, there is the very faint speck of light coming from it.
Well,
is anybody looking around, or are you guys just making a beeline towards?
I'm looking around.
Absolutely.
I'm just looking around to take the wonders. I wasn't intending to go to a lighthouse, but I thought, well, while I'm here, might as well make some sketches and notes.
Absolutely, Artie. Go ahead and roll me a spot hidden.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Ooh.
Oh, very
Extreme.
nice, Artie.
Actually,
As
not
you-
very nice when your keeper says that. That's not good for you.
No, it's very nice.
Oh, that always depends, my friends. It always depends. But, Artie, as you are looking around, you are seeing that the storm clouds are rolling in, and it's actually a very interesting contrast of the dark towards the sea. It's this rolling thunderstorm that you're going. It's very pretty to look at. It might be a great picture later, but preferably with cover above your head. But as you're looking, you can note that the path in the mud, you can see that there are strange footprints, 2 sets actually, that seem to overlap. The first are animal prints that stand out. They're pretty small, but you can see that the animal prints are over top blueprints. And as the rain starts to plinking down and you're all feeling the first drops spatter against you, Artie, you are the first to notice that light, very warm and inviting into the lighthouse, is coming from the fact that the door is ajar. There are windows on either side and curtains drawn over. The door.
Come on, man.
There's like more of a glow to the left window.
I let people know about this and what are these? And I point to the footprints in the mud first. Can I roll what will I need to roll to see if I can figure out what that is?
Either a natural world biology or a zoology roll.
Oh.
Yeah, if you point that out to Celia,
Oh.
she'd come over from she was inspecting some of the rocks in the boat, but if she sees
The
them
artist
footprints-
knows.
or not, just I know
Oh!
I don't know about these land critters.
No,
You
no,
give me
Celia.
a-
Here's what I'm going to say. That is a
Bad.
That is a
critical
special failure. Yep.
It's a just dumb.
All right.
Can I
So-
wait? Could I
You can
push
push.
the roll?
Oh, you definitely can. How would you push it?
Celia would start following the footprints and taking out some of her.
You don't have very much on you right now, but you could be like
No, I
getting down
don't.
real close and
I am and you could even see she'll touch the paw area and taste it.
I was waiting for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Artie, here's what I'm going to say right off the bat. So you go ahead and roll yours because I want to know entirely what Artie sees, but I'll just start saying what Artie sees. No. Artie, as you are looking, there is a twofold combination of what you see. The first is about these footprints themselves. They're almost duck-like in nature. Bigger than any duck you've seen. But they have a webbing pattern similar to that, and it appears to be bipedal from the pattern. Which normally would be something you're pretty sure that or you're not necessarily sure, but Celia, this would normally be something you'd be very excited to know about. But the second thing that you notice as you're going through this is, Celia, as you are trying to get close and looking at them, the mud and the rain causes you to wipe out. You go face first, obscuring not the entire track, but you are now face first in the mud. You are going to take... No,
Celia's glasses, luckily, were attached by this hanging rope situation, and they're still on there, but just smeared.
You are going to take 2 points of damage as a rock under the mud scrapes across your face.
Oh,
Ow, that.
gosh, that hurts more than some of the shale you can find on some of these tide pools. Jesus criminy. Oh, am I bleeding? Is it bleeding? Does it look bleeding?
A little bit.
Damn. All right, well,
There's
just
probably
wipe it off.
first aid in the. There's probably a first aid kit in the lighthouse. We should make our
Luckily, I'm
way.
wearing
And-
my favorite pair of suspenders and just start
the
shuffling it off.
problem is that the actual door to the lighthouse is slightly ajar, which is...
And you can all now see that. There is light coming.
Arthur's made it to the door, by the way.
You're at the door? All right.
Arthur's
over the mud.
As he's realizing that the door is open, I open. What's the holdup? As I swing the door open.
Arthur, you are now standing and you can see. You are standing basically in the pile of footprints and you've just seen Celia wipe out.
It's fine. It's just a bruise. I'm gonna walk it off real quick. These overalls, they're waterproof, so I'm just gonna slick that off.
There's-
And the rain is very rapidly picking up, not directly over top of you, but you can literally see the rain over the sea, the darkening clouds for it, and it's not quite at like a wall of rain moving in. Give it a half hour or an hour and you're pretty sure that that's what you're going to encounter. And that being said, you know that if you are going to look into those footprints more, Celia, because you can see them now and you're well trained. You know, as you are face first in them,
Yeah.
you're getting some of the information that Artie is getting. So even before Artie gets a chance to share his findings, your brain is like catching up with what you're seeing through the pain of sting of your cheek.
It's very interesting. I don't think aquatic birds come in such a size. If it is a bird, it could be something
goose.
different. You know, island species tend to develop a different subset of species compared to the species of the mainland breeds. Maybe this could be a new type of bird.
The footprints and the boot prints lead away from the door and seem to be going further south from the cabin.
Well, I mean, but I don't want to lose a hot trail. I mean, you guys can head inside if you want to, but I want to just take a quick look, especially if there's an owner to this island. I mean, or at least like
Michael
lighthouse
Turner.
keeper.
You hear from within the lighthouse.
You're shouting this into the lighthouse?
Yeah.
Are you expecting someone?
There's no reply.
I'm looking for a Michael Turner. He's stationed at Beacon Island here. I'm supposed to meet him.
Well, these footprints here could be his footprints if he's not in there.
I'd like to clear the area first.
Well, I invite you to accompany me then, because I'm definitely about finding out where these paw prints and footprints go.
Can I take a quick look around to see if there's no visible signs of him and there's clear signs of him walking out?
You can definitely try. You're gonna need basically. I'm gonna say that like you are looking for. Okay, actually, first off, roll me an education check really quickly first.
Sure thing.
Okay. Arthur, the first thing you would know, and this is something fairly common for anybody who's looked at it, these lighthouses are rarely and only ever desperately only managed by one person. Typically speaking, they're going to want a crew of 3, 4, even upwards of 6 people, especially given this is a fairly common travel location for cargo ships. That's actually what the Essex was a cargo ship and a transportation ship. So with those rocks and with the churning of the seas and how quickly, as you're seeing everything go down, you see a set of boot prints. There should be at least 2 more people. If you would see from the mud, if there are things, there should hopefully be at least 2 more people inside. So you can take a look around, but you're going to have a hard time necessarily tracking down if you're not seeing immediate signs outside.
Are there any signs of people inside?
Outside of the light? You didn't hear anybody reply when you shouted. So, I mean, if you want to go ahead, take a look around outside, you think it's going to be hard to get any sort of tracking beyond those tracks, but you can definitely try. You are going to need like an extreme success spot hidden.
But I'll be like looking around trying to find any signs of human life in the lighthouse.
Sure. Go ahead and make me a spot hidden check. Anybody else who's kind of looking around and wants to as well, spot hidden or listen, go ahead. It's going to be hard to extreme on both of them, though, with the rain coming in and the fading light.
Yeah, I will
trying to figure out
Arthur in the
past
lighthouse
the mud now, we're all at the door.
Damn.
You guys are still at the door. Like, you guys are right gathered out front the door, kind of deciding where you're going. You haven't stepped in yet. Celia's making movements to go and follow the path.
True, and I rolled a
Celia,
regular success.
You might want to come back here. Not sure how much longer those tracks are going to be with all this rain pelting down.
Well, that's why we got to go get them now. Like, how are we going to find them later if they're going to be gone?
All right. Yeah, Arthur, to the best of your knowledge, you can't see any signs of somebody else from the outside, but you can definitely tell, like, the two paths going in the same way. But for everybody else who's just kind of looking around and listening, you don't know what it is for it. Like, Arthur, you've been feeling like this since you got on the boat, so it's not really a change for you. But for everybody else, as you're kind of looking around and listening, it feels like there's things in the thicket around you, like there's something watching you. As you're sitting there, and, as the wind blows, you'll occasionally see a little flicker of movement that has the branches moving just that little bit in the wrong way, like the wind's blowing left, the branch and the leaves move right. There's rustles, sounds that don't match up. You don't see anything. Now, you don't hear anything big, necessarily. It could be a rabbit. Raccoons.
I would suggest before we go look at footprints or anything, should probably get some light. It's getting kind of dark, and the last thing any of us needs is to fall down again.
Oh, that's true. Yep. You're right. Well,
yep. You'll have to be quick, but you can try and find a lantern or something.
Well, if you guys go ahead and grab a lantern, I can keep kind of moseying my way down these footprints, and you just come find me. Just give me a holler.
Well, I'm just worried that you might fall down again, and if something worse were to happen this time, you hit your head on a rock or something, there's not much we're going to be able to do here about that.
Yeah.
So I'll go with you. Sorry, what was your name? I don't believe I...
Sorry about that. Yeah, my name's Celia.
Cole, pleasure to meet you, and you two as well, names?
You call me Arthur.
The two Arties.
Serendipity. All right.
Random name
I'll
generator.
go with you to see if we can follow these footprints. We'll take it slow. Arthur and Artie, if you don't mind, seeing if you can find a lantern, maybe we can find where everyone else is. There should be lighthouse keepers here.
Be careful. I don't trust the foliage.
Just starts looking at the leaves like, yeah, the foliage sure is suspicious.
Be careful
and actually,
now.
with it, Arthur, odds or evens?
Evens.
All right, and as everyone splits, Celia and Cole, you start following the path that starts leading you towards the thicket and south of the building. We will follow Arthur and Artie as you enter into the lighthouse.
Hello.
Ooh, we split the party.
Yep,
Classic
split the
move.
party.
Always works
Right
well. I
off
see
the
nothing wrong
bat.
here.
You guys gave me this character.
I love it. I love it.
All right, so let us
You just see him just
start.
raggedly drawing breaths at this cigarette. He's like smoking half of it at a time, Artie.
Hmm.
So I'm just going to leave this kind of open. You guys aren't going to get too much information right now. But as Artie, Arthur, you both push the door open that little bit, the fading bit of daylight greeting you to a large hallway where you can see on your left there is the door that appears to lead to whatever the faint light source is. It is a little ajar. You can see some light kind of leaking out. And peering down just barely, you can see the outline of what looks to be a little indent for another door that you're assuming would lead to the room that has the window to the right. Both windows have thin curtains drawn over them. Inside, it is much, much darker, though. You can actually make out, as you look up, there is an electric light bulb to the top. Although there's no light coming from it.
Can I have a quick look around, see if I can find a light switch?
Yeah. You can go ahead, feel around, and it's actually, there's a light switch really close to as you come in, and it's just click, 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 click.
You can see Artie's just doing that for like next 2 minutes, going click, 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 trying to get working.
Arthur, you were hearing just this very frequent grating. What are you doing?
The
No. You're hearing the light switch.
Hearing me play the light switch.
It's
like one of those
And
old
it
light
is
switches.
very much like you're feeling like as you're smoking, your teeth actually sink in.
Yeah,
To
I
the
just like
paper
chew
covering of
on
your
the
cigarette a little bit.
cigarette and then take out my revolver very quietly, and then I start walking towards the light, and like I start aiming the gun towards the
Artie,
light.
you watch as I'm gonna say Artie, you probably came in first. You watch as Arthur walks past you, and Arthur's like a pretty tall, even if he's being a nervous guy. And you just see now, from out of nowhere, he is now walking past you with a gun as he's looking around.
That's new. Arthur puts hand
Not new
away
to me.
from.
And I'm walking towards the light,
Yeah.
like as we're having this conversation.
All right. As you enter in there, you can see that you kind of enter into the room, and it looks to be a study as you step in. There are 3 chairs just kind of roughly in the center of the room, and there's a door to the south. The source of the light actually appears to be a little table lamp that is currently on a writing desk. Just right over here.
Is that what we need? I gesture towards the lamp with the gun to Artie.
Well, the lamp indicates that there is some power. You can see now that you're actually in the room and your eyes are adjusting to just that little bit of light. The light is actually zzz, zzz. It's flickering that little bit as it fades from not having steady power supplied to it.
But it's like connected
dimming.
to the table.
It's like
It's
a
plugged
lamp,
in.
not a
Okay.
storm lamp.
No, it's not.
Yeah, could I try to find a storm lamp because that's what I originally came in to get here for?
Go ahead and make me
people
spot
outside?
hidden because it's dark. It's gonna be a hard success right now.
Okay.
Huh.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, actually, as you're looking around and your eyes are adjusting to the light and you open that door, actually back over, hanging up over here is some galoshes, some raincoats, and there are 2 lanterns that are hanging there. But there's space for 3.
Yes.
You can see that there's 1 missing.
How many raincoats and galoshes are left? 2 or 3?
There are 2 pairs of galoshes in the tray. There is space for another pair, and there is one pair of what look to be like indoor shoes that are sitting beside the tray. But there are, of the 3 coat hooks, I apologize, there's only 1 oil skin hanging from it. There's space for 3, but there's only 1 hanging.
Okay.
Mm.
Well, then whoever's looking after the lighthouse might be outside, because there's only one of these oilskins left. Proceeds to put oilskin on to take the lamp to pass it to people outside.
You wouldn't have any matches or anything, so probably have to turn to Arthur, who's been chain smoking.
Yep.
To light the lanterns.
Yeah. I light the lanterns, and then I grab the other one, and I put on the other pair of galoshes, but I take one look back into the lighthouse, and I yell out one more time with the gun forward. Michael, you here?
Now that you can see a little bit better, you can see there definitely is a door here. But as you light the lantern and you're like looking down the hallway, you can see just to the edge of the hallway, it appears to be at the end, another door on your right that you're not quite sure where it is. It's much smaller than the other ones. There appears to be a staircase that leads further back into the lighthouse itself, as opposed to this little cottage structure attached to it that you are all in. And there is a faint dark trail leading into a door on the far left. And with that, we're going to cut back over to Celia and Cole. As this is first starting, Celia and Cole, while the art pair are popping into the lighthouse to hopefully find some light, you are making your way slowly down. And this path where you're following the footprints, it seems to be leading you down into the thicket, but you're able to, like, barely make your way through, and it's kind of hard to follow this path, especially with the mud and with everything kind of coming down here. So with the 2 of you working together, can I get one of you to make me a track roll? You guys can decide who rolls it. Normally this would be with a bonus die, but you guys did wait a little bit, so that would have invoked a penalty die. So it's just a flat roll between.
Hey, Cole, you want to track?
That's not really what I do.
That ain't really what I do either.
You know who does it? This guy.
I guess I'll do it. Sure.
I mean, your luck is probably as good as mine, to be honest. So give her.
Hey!
Nice.
See, I told you. I was like, and you say you aren't a tracker. Look at you, like a bloodhound with a scent.
Well,
Go
I'm gonna
get
say,
him, Cole.
Cole, this is not your area of expertise, but you are used to a little bit more of. You're a bit out of practice moving around in the dark, but you're used to it as you kind of go around and you can just barely make out, and then you follow the path as the path kind of seems to branch back over here. And the humming that was identified as a generator a little bit earlier is kind of louder as you move down here. But one path kind of arcs out that you can see appears to move further behind the lighthouse, but the footprints are following more towards the thicket to the south.
So you want to follow the footprints, correct, Celia?
That would be pretty ideal, because the animal tracks, they head that way too, right?
They do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right,
and you are passing a large... you are passing 2 sheds. The smaller shed is where the sound seems to be coming from, but there's also a larger shed a little bit over that you can see.
They might have supplies in some of these sheds. We might be able to find a lantern in one of them. Should we take a quick look?
Oh, yeah, might as well take a peek, see.
Sure. You guys are feeling like this slightly urgent, but you're pretty confident, like you've got a good sense of where the tracks are. Cole, you're pretty confident you can spare 5 minutes to try and like track down a lantern, or maybe they've got coats or something that you can, because you're feeling the rain coming down, and none of you are quite equipped for the heavy rain that's starting to fall upon you.
Right, if I could get some galoshes, that'd be real swell right about now. Let me tell you, I only brought one pair of socks. I didn't bring it back up.
You might have more somewhere here. Yeah. So yeah, just kind of going shed by shed. Like Cole opens like the closest shed. I'm not sure if that's the one that's humming or not.
Well, if you open, the closest shed to you, if you open the door, like as you're just kind of looking through, the first one is it's a shed with a bucket and a curtain. In it that you're seeing that somebody has kind of like improvised a shower. Yep. There's a bunch of holes in the bottom of the bucket that's hanging from the roof.
Well, there's a curtain here, right?
There's a curtain in there, yes.
What kind of curtain?
But that could be.
You're gonna assume that it's a moth that, based on the holes, that it was previously someone's bed sheet that the moths had won the fight against.
Just didn't know if it was a waterproof one. Ignore it.
No.
Ignore. All right.
It's more of what you can guess from it. It's that it's meant to be privacy in case someone opens the door. And given the number of holes, you have a feeling that it was more put up for... It was put up probably after an argument on somebody walking in one too many times on another person showering.
After the 6th time you've walked in on me showering, I think we need a curtain at this point.
Yeah.
All right.
Considering the state of the curtain, you're figuring it was more the other people complaining than the person showering. Because it feels very hastily put up. You don't even have to open the door to the next one. You can smell it's the outhouse. So you kind of just avoid opening that door. And as you follow up, you do make it over to a shed that appears to be... It's just generally where there seems to be most of the tools. Is a small workshop of some sort.
Any lantern in it?
As you take a look around, yeah, there are actually several oil lamps. It's drier in here. There's various tools. You can see hammers, chisels, saws, like a lot of things that would be necessary, wrenches, just to keep kind of general maintenance. They're all in various states. Like you can see some of the wrenches are rustier than others, and there's well-worn handles on some of the chisels. But there are lanterns, there's various mechanical parts, scraps of wood, nails, etc.
Is there like a particularly long scrap of wood that I could use as almost like a walking stick to help balance myself in this mud?
Go ahead and roll me a luck check.
Yeah, get lucky. Remember that 3 you just used?
You know.
I don't know if it's going to come back around.
It's not.
Oh.
Nothing that you can quite see working as a walking stick. Like, these are more planks and things like that you can see people probably do little woodworking projects for it, but there's nothing quite walking stick-esque. You might be able to find one out in the woods, though, whenever you're going into the thicket.
In that case, I'm just looking. I get an oil lamp, and are there any matches in here? This being a storage shed?
I'll say you do find there's a pack. There is like a pack of little restaurant matches. There's only like it's about half the packet left. You're not gonna count. It takes you a try or two to light it, and you're very quickly like, okay, I don't have a lot of these. Like you're figuring that if they go out, you've maybe got one more light in them, but
okay. As long as I can light the oil lamps with them, I think that's all that really matters.
No, you two managed to light the oil lamps, and now equipped, as the rain is coming down, you kind of do your best to help shield the air intake, as you can see a little bit of sputtering from the...
I take off my coat to cover my lantern.
Like just to help shield your lantern?
Yeah, just to help shield the lantern so rain doesn't get in.
You could also potentially grab, like, just as a note, there are little scraps of wood. Like, you could
Okay, then yeah.
You both grab like a little sawed-off piece of 2x4 and awkwardly cover your lanterns as Cole guides you back to where he saw the tracks.
All right,
and you start to enter into the thicket.
Yeah, let's see if we can get this done real quick. See if we can find this person, and then head on back. So let me tell you, it looks like it's going to start coming down, cats and dogs.
Oh, it definitely is. And as you have now got the lantern, and it's like, for the brief moment when you were inside the shed, you had this moment where you're drier, you're out of the wind, you're feeling yourselves warm up that little bit, and as you step back outside, the wind and the rain is coming down much more heavily as that storm is rolling in. There's faint rumbles of thunder, and you can occasionally see just that little bit of the thicket more clearly from those flashes of lightning. But as you're holding the dim light of your lanterns up and shielding it from the pelting rain, squinting as it splashes into your face and the chill starts running down your spine, you start walking your way down the path. And we're going to cut back into the lighthouse.
No! We're just getting into the thicket of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I regret my decision to go with this person.
Not the first time I've been told that.
Kat, that's your first point. You get up to 3, and I need you to make me a sanity check.
Demerits.
All right. Now, back to the art party. Arthur, Artie, let's go back. You can see that there is very much... Let's just move you guys down over here. You can see, now that you have the 2 lamps lit, there is definitely blood on the floor that is leading into the door over here. And it is streaking in. It's a thin blood trail. Can I get both of you to make me a spot hidden check?
Yes, you can.
Arthur? Okay, that's success. How about you, Artie? Artie, you were... As most sane human beings are when you see a blood trail on the floor, you're kind of looking around and trying to see what's the source of the blood and potentially what was the source of the injury that led to said blood. You're not examining the walls, but Arthur, from your experience, especially given that this is a lighthouse, there are presumably people in here, you look at the blood and then you start looking at the walls around, and you do notice, actually in the walls not that far from where you guys lit the lanterns, you can now just barely see that there are bullets. 2 bullets lodged in the floor. Do you mind making me a firearms check or a hard intelligence check? Your choice.
I will go with intelligence.
Mm-hmm. Nope, you can just tell that the bullets were fired.
Was that pointed out to me?
Who?
Arthur, was it pointed out? Oh, and who is that? What do we have?
I think this sounds like someone.
We have a follow. Thank you very much for the follow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Was that pointed out to Artie?
Yeah, I gestured with my gun. Do you see that? Those bullet holes?
Yep. Okay. So intelligence check?
Hard intelligence or a firearms check? Handgun.
I would take the intelligence because my intelligence is actually better.
Hey.
Very nice. As you're looking, like, Arthur, this is the time that you're now startled because the fact that there are bullets in the floor, like, bullet holes, you can kind of understand because, like, things happen, roughly. That's the best way to put it. Many people have guns, it's their right to bear arms, but bullets still in said bullet holes is putting your head on a swivel. Because now it's dark, the power is not working, you see blood, and there is evidence somebody's been shooting.
And Michael's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, like you're just that little bit on alert. You're like, okay, but you're not really thinking for where it is. Artie, what you notice just for it is that if you kind of like lining yourself up, those bullets probably would have been fired from somebody down the hall in the lighthouse, and just you're guessing that these were actually fired by somebody kind of running probably away up the stairs that lead into the lighthouse.
I look back to the door just down here and say, I hate to say this, looks like this person was running away from something? Shooting as they run?
In what direction?
Towards the lighthouse door?
Oh.
Oh, thank you very much for the gift sub, Nurgle.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Does that mean we get luck rolls? Yay!
I'll choose D6 luck.
That's gift sub. So everybody, you get
gift
1d6. You can choose Sanity or Luck.
That's right.
I would like luck, thank you.
I have a feeling that in the very small pool you all are picking from, you might
put
like
it in-
to
Put it in
bump
my
up
sanity. I don't know what you're talking about.
The 2 is very much appreciated.
Yes, thank you so much, Norgrog. That is very appreciated.
We're still gonna die, but it's fine.
Yes, but we're gonna be die lucky.
If you're fortunate, you might die.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna, if we die, we're lucky.
Yeah. Don't count on getting to escape through death in this one. There are no promises here from me. Now, back to what you all see. Yes, you are able to see that it's very likely that someone was shooting, kind of as they were running, and you can make out, thanks to the lantern light, that there are stairs, like the winding path that will lead you up to the top of the lighthouse. And that likely somebody running in that direction was shooting at something, and the bullets missed towards the door. Could have been that whatever left the blood trail was what was being shot at. Or maybe it's separate. You don't know.
Should we warn the others?
Haven't gone too far.
Could you both make me a listen check, please?
Arthur's very rattled.
So is Art. Artie and Arthur are very rattled with it.
We're just
And
having
even
a
there, it
conversation.
was more... You guys, like, as you're thinking about that, you stop and listen just in case, like, maybe you could hear them outside, since you guys have been moving, like, further south in the lighthouse, but through... The only thing you're hearing is the pounding increase of the rain outside.
They're still outside. In that rain?
They were following the footprints. You guys have been in here a little bit. Like, you've taken a little while with those lanterns and looking at the blood and everything. They didn't spend very long with the trail. You knew it wasn't going to last long. If you guys are going to follow them, you're going to have to head out there pretty quickly to try and catch up.
Oh, I've grabbed the water skin already.
I know.
Yeah.
Are you going to follow them, or are you going to investigate the blood inside first?
I don't know about what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. You don't even know where they are, really, other than south of the lighthouse. You have to try and track them down if you were to run back there.
No.
Or hope they can make it back to you.
I'm inside. I'm warm. I'm comfortable. Potentially
To a certain
with the
extent,
person with a gun. With the person with a gun potentially protect me. I'd like to
You
stay
hope.
alive-ish. So yeah, no, I'll be staying inside. Hoping that they're not going to be completely silly to actually stay outside in this rain for too much longer. And be proved wrong.
Do you want to take a look at... Do you want to take a look at the staircase, or do you want to take a look at the follow the blood trail?
I would gesture to Arthur. Says, should we follow the blood trail or should we follow where the shooter went? I have no idea. This seems to be more your expertise than mine.
Let's follow the blood trail first.
Blood trail.
Who's leading?
Because we know the other person is armed. I'll shakily, you sense a tiny shake in the gun as we walk inside, and I'm leading
Okay.
into this room.
So
Lantern in one hand.
you got
gun in
so
the
the
other.
hand with the gun, lantern up. I'm assuming Artie, you have your lantern up as
Yeah.
well, just so you can see
Artie's
clearly.
Artie's got the lamp open
I just
over the
kick
shoulder.
down the
of
door.
Arthur.
Are you going to kick the door, or are you going to slowly open it?
I slowly open it.
Sure. With a slow. You can see a kitchen. At least it looks like a kitchen from the outline that you can see. You can see a little stove top. You can see that there's looks to be cupboards, dirty plates in the sink, and there is a massive puddle of blood on the floor and splatter that is clear on the walls and the ceiling. As you step inside, can I get both of you to make me sanity checks, please?
Joy.
I am hardened at the sight of blood. So is the artist.
Right.
The
Can I
artist
get-
does actually just grab the sketch pad and go, oh, that's interesting. Sketches out.
You both lose 1 point of sanity.
Ooh.
Yes,
It is still a disturbing sight. This ain't like something out of CSI that you get to kind of just brush off.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is like, even for somebody who's been to murder sites before, this is grisly.
The splatter on the ceiling is what really gets me.
Well, actually, what you can see also, as you now have got the door open, is there is spot for 3 chairs, and there are 3 doors. There looks to be a door that actually leads outside that you can now kind of make out, but it's not very obvious from the get-go. There's a door that's to the north that seems to lead back to the study. And there is the door you walked through. Beside the pool of blood, there is a broken chair.
Is there blood on the broken chair as if it was involved in, causing the blood?
They went WWE.
Yeah.
SmackDown.
Not quite like that, but as you look, yeah, there is blood on the chair, and you've got enough of your head on you that you can guess that it probably was used as a weapon of some form.
We should find the others.
Do you take a look around at all? Like at the stove, at anything like that?
I'm looking around.
Sure.
I will try to figure out.
Yeah, I also look around.
Yeah,
Definitely.
no,
else is
you can
going
see,
on?
like, there's a little table, there's a stove. As you walk up to the stove, there is a, you feel a little bit of heat from the wood fire stove, which is nice, right? Because it's probably one of the main sources of heating in this area. But there's a kettle on top of it.
A kettle.
A kettle.
Can I check the kettle to see if there's water in it or if it's been boiled empty?
It's still warm. Not boiled empty.
Oh, still warm. Oh.
From the feeling of it, like, it's on the hearth, so it was taken off of an actual burner, but it's still warm.
I raise
Can
my...
I-
Still warm. Still warm. Assume that people are still around. And I would
There are
actively try
cupboards.
to listen. I would actively try to listen if I can hear any other noises, trying to pinpoint where it could be.
Okay, go ahead and make me a listen check.
Yep.
Do you want to spend the luck?
You just
Should we
got some
take-
extra.
Yeah, I got some
You have to
extra,
spend
yes, I'm
one luck
going-
point.
Yep,
Do
I'm going to
it.
spend that luck. So I'm down to
Yeah.
16.
As you are listening, you can hear some sounds coming from outside. It's not rain splatter. You can't tell if it's wind or not. But in the actual area, it is scarily silent from any outside sources of sound. There's your breathing, there's Arthur's breathing, there's the rain pounding on the outside of the lighthouse. There's that hint to crackle from the stove. But there is not a sound from another living thing but you two inside of this lighthouse.
You can hear Arthur swallow.
Arthur,
hear
you did
the
not make me a listen check
desperation.
to tell me if you hear this. This is just Artie.
No,
can
that's
hear
just
the
how
desperation.
nervous Arthur is.
fair
He
enough.
just audibly even his little mannerisms is just very audible.
Sure. So, also, Artie, you should probably take note of that. The most nervous man in the room is holding a gun.
I think I'm usually behind him.
Calm.
Mm-hmm.
The safest place to be is behind the person with the gun.
Yeah. Behind
speaking,
and like
yes.
5 feet behind, 3 feet to the right, like
Yeah.
a chess game.
I say, I take a moment, listen. This is unnatural. It's like you would expect our places like this to have movement. You can hear where people are, but I can't hear anything.
There should be
You
at
don't
least
even
3
hear
people
mice.
stationed here.
Exactly.
And Artie, here's the thing I also will say. You're on an island that is... You're in the warmest, driest spot on the island. There would be mice or rats or flies or something.
Yeah.
You don't hear anything.
With my natural world, I should.
Yeah.
Natural
No,
world.
you would be expecting something.
Yeah.
You don't. You don't hear anything.
Hear anything. With this kind of island, this is probably the warmest room right now, and you expect everyone to try to get into this room to stay warm and sheltered, but nothing. This ain't good.
Obviously, a nice gesture at the pool of blood smeared across
That too, but
the walls and the ceiling. We should really find the
Toe-board.
others.
Are you guys taking at all a close look to investigate the blood or anything else in the room?
as much as I hate to say it, yes.
Yeah.
You'd be looking at the blood? Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I would be looking
First
at the
aid
blood.
or a medicine check?
What am I?
Probably first aid.
Oh, for me, first aid is...
Arthur's just shaking.
But even for it, this is something very specific. Like, you're looking at the blood, you can definitely tell for it being spilled and things like that. Like, both of you are looking at it, and the main thing I'm going to say, you're not a doctor. Arthur, like, what you'll say flat out is that while you would do investigating, if you're going to be doing something this specific, there are people paid to do that for a reason. It is their specialization.
Yeah.
This is not your area of expertise. You can tell that whoever lost this much blood, both of you know that they're probably not doing too well if they're still alive. But that's the best you got. You guys can take a quick look around the kitchen if you like before heading out. But like, there's drawers and things you can check, but
I will check the drawers for any sort of weapon.
all right,
Like a knife or something.
Yeah, no, you take a look around. It's takes a bit as you go through the drawers. There's various utensils, but you only find one knife. Like, or you do find multiple knives, but most of them are in pretty poor condition. You do find one sharp knife as you kind of go around through. Do you want to take it?
Yes.
Okay. It is 1d3 damage on top of your damage bonus.
All right, I'll add that to my inventory.
Yep. You have a kitchen knife. And with that, we'll cut back to the tracker team.
All right.
Cole,
So,
Celia,
yeah.
as you both are following down to the thicket, the rain has been pelting down, the wind is blowing. You are... I should probably move you guys back over, my apologies. And as you can do it, you can just barely make out that looks to be... You're right at the edge of the island, actually. Like, you can see the you can see the southern beach. There looks like there's maybe another pier out there. But the tracks seem to be leading you into the thicket, to the actual brush.
Well, if they didn't head towards the other pier, maybe we should go check out the brush real quick.
There are boot prints there, too, still. Like, these are where the boot prints and the animal prints lead.
And honestly, the thicket's probably going to be a bit more dry than just standing right here.
I'm hesitant to wander in a rainy night through a thicket, not knowing what is in there.
Well, I mean, I assume there's a person. I mean, nobody also goes wandering off into a thicket for funsies. Like, what if they fell, hit their head with a rock? Are we not going to help them?
Yeah, you're right. All right.
Cole, also, I do want you to just a quick reminder to double check for your sheet, because you probably are very eager to go into that thicket. As to why you're here on this island.
Oh, yeah. You're right. So yeah, yeah. Cole's like, no, you're right. Sorry, just rain's getting the better of me. All right. Yeah. Let's go and see if anyone needs some help.
All right.
Yeah. Why are we brawling?
Already.
It's not a large knife, I'll say, but you know.
Yeah, I'm just have to edit this.
And I'm actually just going to up that a little bit because
machete.
unarmed is D3, so bump that up to a D4 plus your damage bonus.
Okay.
But no, you guys move into the thicket. It doesn't take you very long as you move off the path into the... Part of the benefit this lighthouse has, as you guys noted as soon as you kind of went to the workshop, is that even though it is definitely pounding and pelting rain, this is thick brush right now. Like, it's great cover. It would make it much warmer in the winters to have at least two sides blocked from the wind and the cold. And, you know, it's actually a very, you know, obviously not as the light is fading and you're in the middle of a storm, but it's a very pretty sight. It would make it a lot easier to stand being in this isolated area. In the back of your minds, you can appreciate this fact. As you are attempting to walk through it without any sort of protection, proper gear, in the darkness and the heavy storm, branches slapping into your face, you know, ducking under, you're not really appreciating how thick the brush is right now. And what's worse, between the storm, it feels... You already had that prickling on the back of your neck, but now every gust of wind, every crackle of a branch, every whisper as the wind runs over and just makes that strange pitch. It feels like it's something more. And you can feel it is setting your teeth on edge. And that is before you make it to the end of the boot prints. And as you look there, and you lift your lanterns up into the night, you see the boots they belong to. And your eyes trace upon a mangled corpse of a man, slashed open, his innards torn out of his body as they are on the dirt around you. There is blood and there is a look of horror on this person's face. Horror and pain. I need a sanity check from the both of you.
Ah!
Yes.
Thank you.
Very nice.
I like that sound effect. That was nice.
Ooh.
All right. Cole, you lose 2 points of sanity. Celia, can I get you to roll me a d4, please?
Always. Oh!
All right, you also only lose. I'm going to bump that up to 3, just so that
No,
Cole's not too
man.
punished for succeeding with the extreme and getting the same amount.
And she
you're gonna
loses
lose
1
3.
sanity, and Cole loses 2 despite succeeding.
Yeah.
That'd be the
Celia would have
ultimate
lost 2
hilarity.
points.
Okay.
Celia would have lost 2 points. It's 1d4 plus 1, but
Okay. I'll dunk 3. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's all good.
All right.
it does not look. Yeah.
Celia retches into the brush beside her.
Yep.
Uh,
Nope.
so Cole-
Celia, you feel that the dinner that you ate probably a good 4 hours ago, what's left of it makes its way back up, and your mouth feels sour and bitter from the acid that you wipe away. And Cole, there's just the faint, sadly familiar smell of vomit behind you from seeing the body.
I didn't
do I
vomit on the body. You just
Do I
hear from the
recognize
corpse.
the body?
You do not.
All right.
Which is
need to
probably
get-
a bit of relief to you.
Yeah, like you hear like this slight sigh of relief. Okay. Celia, we need to get back to the others now because there is something going on here that I don't think we are quite prepared for.
Do you take a look at the body at all?
Celia would.
So, Celia, what do you say in response to Cole asking you this?
Here I go. I didn't vomit on the body. I felt like that counts as a win. Oh, excuse me. But I feel like, let me take a quick look at this guy, because I feel if we need to identify whatever it possibly could have been, and these markings that have been left all over it could help me know, so we'll know what's coming.
Quick, preferably then.
I'll do it real quick. I don't want to be hanging out the body much longer either. This is like a pat down, spot hidden.
So here's what I'm going to say.
Because I want his stuff.
You
too.
do search the body. I want you to first make a first aid or medicine roll to see how much information you get from the body.
Okay, so there's medicine. Medicine. And then, okay, here you go. First aid. Okay.
Very nice. All right. So, as you're kind of looking, the first thing you kind of... The thing you find as you look down, you can see teeth and claw marks are on the body. Like, this wasn't done by a person. This was an animal of some sort. And you can see that some of the innards are missing, so that does kind of reassure you that knowing it's an animal attack, given there are organs missing. But as you are looking over the body, you find an empty holster under the jacket. And you find a badge.
I'll snag the badge.
And you can see that there is a gun that is lying amongst the innards, if you wish to take it.
You see Celia pull out her pencil and then just kind of
Yeah, no, you do.
scoops it through, pulls it out, and then just kind of like wipes it on the dude.
Yeah, no, that's
And then
fair.
it's-
You can
yeah.
take, in the dim light of your lantern, you can definitely, read the badge if you want.
Yeah, I'd flick it open.
You see that it is a Bureau of Investigation badge, not a local police badge, with the name Warren Thomas written on it.
I'll be like, somebody right here. This ain't a police person. It's like a an agent man. This is a secret agent man right here.
It is.
So
The revolver. Sorry, it
there's
is also
also-
a 38 special revolver, which is typically used by the police. If you want to take a closer look at it, you will note, like, if you have any experience with handguns, either of you, you can briefly glance at it and see that one of the rounds is spent. But there are 5 rounds remaining in it.
I'm not much of a gun gal. I mean, I'm more of a.
I have some experience. I'll take it.
Oh yeah, it's probably better in your hands, to be honest. Would I be able to identify, or at least maybe get the idea of what kind of animal did the damage? If I did a zoology or anything like that.
Not really.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Here's what I'll say for it. Go ahead and roll me, but it's not gonna. It's kind of. There's something niggling at the back of your head.
Oh, I don't
as
like
a special, as a specialist like that.
I don't like the niggling. It's an extreme success.
Very nice.
The North American wombat occasionally does.
Yeah.
No. This just confirms what you've got in the back of your head.
It was a bear.
It's too big for anything that would naturally live or get to these islands.
Yeah.
This is a small island, and maybe something like a gator could have done it. Like a crocodile or an alligator would have been big enough to do this, but you would have expected to see more rolling or something like that. Like they couldn't have torn or clawed like this, and even if they could have, the waters are really too cold for them. Like,
right? This kind of brackish solution ain't something that a freshwater creature such as a gator would want to be in.
No, and even more so, the claw marks there. You're just kind of looking at it and roughly comparing to your own hand. You'd be expecting something, like cougar, bear, something bigger to have done this, and certainly nothing aquatic and bipedal.
I'm gonna sit on that information for myself, because I don't think saying some chimera-like creature of a bear, gator, puma is gonna exactly be reassuring to my fellow companions. So that's gonna be something I just kind of tuck away in the head wallet, so to speak. Put that card away.
Well, while you two are doing this, could I get both of you to quickly make me a spot hidden or a listen check?
Yeah. I'll look over as we do this, and I'll be like, I think we're good now. I don't think there ain't much else we can do for this guy.
Oh, clicked the wrong one. Spot hidden. It's sleight of hand. Still failures either way.
Yep. Celia, could you make me a listen check? And Cole, you can make, if Celia kind of like is focusing really hard on a spot that she's noticing there being some movement, so you can make a listen check with a penalty die.
I make it with the penalty die?
No. Cole does.
Oh, okay.
You just get to make it normal.
You hear? I feel like there's like something close by, but I can't.
So I'm gonna fail that one no matter what. So it's fine. No, I don't hear anything.
Roll me the penalty because you can actually get a critical fail.
Let's see. Nope.
That's good.
Okay, so it would have been a 6. So yeah, the other thing is, had it been another 2, you could have spent 9 luck to succeed.
Yeah, I could have. Well, I think it's best if there's some animal in here eating people. We should probably just get out of here.
Yeah, we really should probably book it. I don't think there ain't much else to be gathered, but I'll keep this. I think we should book it.
Yeah, and Cole just grabbed her arm.
As you are both coming to that conclusion, you should run. You can see there is movement in the brush of the thicket as 2 figures, mostly obscured by the rain and the dark, are pushing through the brush by the edge of the thicket. And with that, we cut back to the artsy pair.
We're doing fine. It's going fine. I don't know.
Now
I feel
both
like
groups have lanterns and guns. What could go wrong?
seems good. I got a knife, to be honest. So I mean, it'll be fine.
I've got a knife.
You've got 2 knives, 2 guns, a pounding rainstorm, and you're on an isolated island in the middle of the night.
What could go
Following a
wrong?
shipwreck that nobody knows you're there. What could go wrong? And
could
you also
go
just found a
wrong?
mutilated corpse of a bureau agent.
It's fine. I'm now the bureau agent. I'm both marine biologist and special agent, man. You're welcome.
That's how it works. If you have the badge, you have the authority.
If I put the badge on, I am now the badge wearer. I am the law. You're welcome. That's how it works. I'll make the rules.
Absolutely. Yes, totally. No problems with that at all. Back in the lighthouse. Wahaha. So, quick thing I just want to kind of double check. Sorry, I'll let you guys see the lighthouse again because, I should be nice like that. And let you actually see where you're moving. Do you guys wander back out into the hallway at all? Now that you've, dealt with the fact that you found blood, the other 2 people that are companions here haven't been here, there's maybe somebody who's randomly shooting and very afraid in the lighthouse above you that you could definitely approach if you wanted. You could spend some more time on the ground floor, things like that. What would you like to do?
I'm making moves towards the side door in number 5.
That just leads outside if you want to go.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
I want to find
Yeah,
the others.
absolutely.
Yeah, we'll go
Yeah.
out. We'll go out, try to find the others.
Like gun raised, lantern out. Yeah.
Yep.
You can see Art is using the knife, doing the whole thing with his hands with the knife, just nervously fiddling.
Duly
With a
noted.
sharp knife in the dark.
Yeah,
Well, it's in the pouring rain. It's all good.
yeah.
So as you move outside, can I get... You step outside, and the first thing you note is the kitchen door, it opened. It's not very friendly. You can tell this is a door used more rarely. Probably this is more like how they would bring food and things directly in to store in the kitchen for the many months between supplies. But, yeah. You open it, you step outside, as soon as you open it, there is a sharp gust of wind and splattering of rain. There's the rumble of thunder over your heads as it is pouring outside.
Do you remember what direction they went in?
Would I remember? Because
You would remember they went south.
yeah, they went south.
Yeah, because you guys were both...
because we split up
Yeah,
at
you
the
guys
door,
were-
so they were going along that side. So yeah,
Yeah.
they kept going towards just down
South?
towards down south.
I turn south and I try to see if I can see any of their tracks. Not the old ones, but the more recent ones from the 2 of them.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, the old ones are gone.
hmm
The old ones that were originally of the animal and things like that, those are gone. You're looking for new prints in the slurry of mud that is now in the trail from the storm. Make me a track check. Are you helping at all, Artie?
Oh yeah, I'll help.
Okay, so no penalty die.
Still no good.
It's stormy, it's dark, you cannot see their tracks. You know that they headed south? You can maybe start wandering that way to call to them, but...
I can't see their footprints anymore, but we can keep moving as I start taking hesitant steps south.
Yep.
I'll just again follow very, very slowly behind them.
Do you close the door?
No,
Do you
Actually-
I will say it is cold. Like you felt there was immediately the room got colder as soon as you opened the door. It is chilly out here in the storm. You can leave it open.
Leave it open. We need someone to run.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. So you two move south along the line. Arthur, can I get you to roll me? You were the one who heard the generator before, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Like identify the generator. Can you roll me an electrical repair or a mechanical repair, and I will give you a bonus die.
Okay, let's see. They're equal. I'll say electrical repair. And
Okay,
then should
go
I...
ahead and roll your bonus die. See if it gets better.
It
Ooh,
does?
good thing that it was not a no. That would be an extreme fail. That'd be a 100.
Oh, that's 100. That's a 10. That's a 10. That's
Yep.
not a. That's not
So
the one I wanted.
You like the 30. The 30 is nice.
Yeah.
As you're listening, because you can hear the generator getting a little bit louder as you're moving down, you're also hearing zzz, zzz, coming from kind of near the generator.
Like as if it's malfunctioning.
You'd assume so, especially given the fact that there's some power but not a steady supply.
I don't really know what direction the rest of the group went in, so it could be them. So I walk towards.
Yeah, and the shed's just right over here, so
Yeah.
yeah.
So
You walk up to
examine
shed?
the noise. Like,
Yeah.
if I know it's a generator, maybe this is a way to get the light back going inside.
Yep. So as you look out and you come across the generator, you can see that there's actually a different part for a different problem. The generator shed's roof has a large hole. Broken, worn, you can't tell, but that means that water is dripping and disrupting the generator.
Oh. Is there like a shed nearby with tools, or is there like a
There's
piece
you
of
do pass
wood?
the same. So just so you can see kind of where I'm clicking, this is the bathhouse, like the modified one. This one is the outhouse. You can smell that even through the rain. Over here is a very large shed. Like the thing is, this shed for the generator is large enough really just for the generator and somebody to come in to fuel it or do repairs. Like there's enough room for you to stand around it. There's not really anything stored in the generator shed. So you're going to assume that since you didn't see and you didn't smell any gasoline inside, that probably everything's kind of kept in this big shed right here.
Yeah, so I turned to Artie. I think we can probably fix the generator and maybe get the electricity going inside. Should we go find the others first, or
Can I, as much as I regret this, can I use the water skin to cover it up?
Yes, you could. The main problem that would kind of come into there is one, the generator has a lot of moving parts.
Ah, fair enough.
Right? So if you covered the shed with it, you've still got the problem there's a hole.
Yeah.
So eventually it's gonna...
yeah.
Like, you could maybe jury rig essentially, hang it up inside instead.
yeah?
Yeah.
But that would be a temporary solution, and honestly, if you're going to those kind of lengths, it might just be as good to, hammer
Like a piece
sheet
of
wood over
plywood
the
in.
hole.
Yeah.
Some wood, some elbow grease.
I mean, you can definitely make a kind of tarp covering. It's gonna make, you run the risk of flooding the shed instead, which might mean the power just goes out at an inconvenient time instead of right now.
Yeah, you know what? We'll just leave it the way it is, and we'll try to fix it later.
Sounds good. Fix it later. You're gonna try and look for your companions.
Look for companions and also look for other things. And
Sure.
and
You're
apparently
both standing there with lanterns. You can go ahead and make me spot hidden checks. Try and see if there's anything around.
That's a problem for future you. If there is a future you.
Arthur is totally lost right now. He doesn't know where the others are.
Yep, no, that's a fail.
That's a big old fail.
Hey,
That
Brady,
looks
push
like
the
one
roll.
Happens
See,
to Artie that
roll.
Arthur gets to see.
I'm trying
Push
to think,
it.
how could I push the roll?
Oh, there's a very easy way you could push the roll. You're right beside a bunch of sheds and things you could stand on to give yourself better height and extend your lantern light.
You know what? Yes, I'll do that. This probably is going to end poorly for me.
Oh, that's fine. You'll be fine.
We don't hear the voice in our heads. The voice in our
No.
heads is just going, you know what?
You'll be fine.
Can't.
Yeah.
Go for it.
A good thing. So,
It's like you might as well be on, like-
hidden. Push that roll.
yeah.
You might as well be on like a
I can't
swivel
do
chair.
worse.
Oh, you can. You can do one worse.
Yeah.
You can do exactly one worse.
Hey.
Good. You are lucky.
I reach up, go, oh, that's a live wire. Don't want to step on that.
Oh, you didn't have to quite worry about that, but as you awkwardly shimmy your way up on some of the stacks of wood for the stove and use it to get yourself some leverage on top of the very foolishly built flat roof of the generator shed, because, you know, why on earth would you want snow or water to not accumulate on the top of it?
They were not the smartest tools in the shed. Literally, we found the shed.
Yep. They weren't the sharpest either.
No.
You found those too. Or you haven't yet, because you haven't gone in there, but...
Yeah.
They
No,
were
as you're
found
standing
at a
up top,
point.
as you were standing up top and you're holding the lantern up, you
can just see what
both
the-
see movement. And it's fairly well illuminated that you can see movement in the thicket.
Do we
Coming from
recognize
here.
what these movements are?
Coming from here?
From here.
Coming from here.
A quick question now. Me and Celia both have our own oil lanterns. Can they see them through the thicket
Yes.
where we are?
Well, it's pretty thick. The thick
I'm
would
gonna
be
say
thick.
no between
It's
both the rain and everything. Like, maybe they would see it, but currently they're a little bit distracted by something in the thicket
Oh, sure.
away from yours. Like, they might see it a little bit after. They might hear you in a minute.
You might
It's a
hear me
very
scream.
thick thicket.
The
But
thicket
I will
be
say,
thick,
in the
I'm
rain,
saying.
brush, the combination of brush, heavy rain, and the fact that you guys have small handheld oil lanterns, you're not getting a lot of light.
Had to ask.
No, it's a good question. You don't recognize the movement, and it is running, or at least moving very quickly, like this.
So it's running back the way we came.
Not quite. It's just
It's
moving.
going-
It's basically, it is moving to the west in the thicket by the time you lose sight of it.
Okay, so you can imagine the lights tracking.
Oh,
and
right,
loses
there's
it as
arrows.
it
I
goes.
forgot about the arrows. My apologies. Where did my arrows go? There it is. Yeah, it was moving like this.
Yeah.
I don't know any better.
Where you lose
That
sight of
way.
it.
Do you see that
What
movement?
do you
I
do?
bet it was them.
I mean, you have this wonderful thing called a voice. Most humans can communicate verbally.
Yes.
I don't think
You-
Arthur got the names of the others.
Arthur doesn't care.
Michael!
Are you yelling for Michael?
Michael.
Is that you?
Are you calling
Are you,
out?
are you actually doing that?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
boy. Is there a response?
Michael Turner. This is Arthur Clark.
Yeah.
There's a pause. The movement stops,
Ooh.
and you don't see anything else. There is no more movement you can see in the trees. And there is no reply.
Did the others hear the sound of Arthur's voice screaming out for Michael Turner? And yelling out,
Celia? Cole, make me listen checks.
I'm gonna tell ya, listening ain't my strong suit.
Oh,
There it is.
Nope. You're in the
sound
middle
of
of
a
a thunderstorm. Have you ever tried screaming into a thunderstorm? Like, have you seen the movie Twister? You
Like, I
can't
don't-
hear jack.
I don't even have enough luck points to even make that anything, so...
Nope. But, with that, you two are left with the sudden absence of movement from where you saw it. But you two might be hearing something very soon as we cut back over to Cole and Celia.
I raised my lantern light to shed light on these horrible, horrible figures.
Also, a question here: are they coming from the opposite direction of where we came, or are they blocking the exit we used to get into the thicket?
Opposite direction from where you came. They are...
Like this
You guys
area.
are here, and they're actually entering the brush basically from the other side of the body. That you are both starting to back away from.
Yeah, I just have a gun pointed, lantern up, backing away slowly.
Do you say anything?
I'm off this certain... No, I'm just kidding.
Cassidy, that you? That ain't Cassidy.
I don't feel good about this. I feel like maybe we should go.
I've been backing up, like gun drawn, lantern up towards.
Yeah, I'm backing up too, don't worry.
And as you are there, I am going
Oh
to need
no!
both of you to make me a sanity roll, as what you see are two horrendously... These are humanoid creatures. Almost. They're bipedal, but there are large, domed eyes, spines coming out of the head, and looks like they're running along the dorsal. Webbed, clawed hands hang from thick, meaty arms, and plated-looking skin runs along them. And you can see needle-like teeth from open mouths and very flat ventral slits that make up maybe a nose. And with wheezing breath, they are both looking directly at you two.
All right, sanity checks. You said.
Yep.
Yep.
Sandy check. Hey, if I just do a quick look-see down to my hand, would I? There it is. Good. Would I happen to think, hey, maybe that's about claw width apart?
Let's see if you're thinking anything
I'm not.
yeah.
really quickly, because I need both of you to roll me 1d6, please.
Ooh.
A D6.
4.
Yeah.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Oh.
All right, 3.
Cole, you take 5 points of sanity.
Ooh.
Celia, you take 4. And Cole, could you please make me an intelligence check, please? You want to
give
fail
me
this.
Yes.
1 second here. So -5. Okay, that'd be 8. Okay. And you said an intelligence check.
Yep.
Rolling.
Failing.
Hey, failed it.
Love that.
Cole, Celia, you both are immediately taken aback as these figures... Celia, you're looking at this and your brain is going, but how? Like,
Yeah.
all of the factors that would make up these strange aquatic creatures are running through your head. Cole, your mind blanks. These aren't Cassidy. You don't know what these things are, but you can tell. You're basically looking at the eviscerated human in front of you. You're looking back at creatures with claws and teeth. You put 2 and 2 together. You've come up with death. What are you two doing?
That's like a moray eel mouth, but like.
So Cole is going to, like,
roll-
once again, just like... Or actually, no, not once again. He is going to quickly, like, toss his lantern at these creatures to maybe see if the fire that spreads will keep them back, and then grab Celia by the arm and just get the hell out of this thicket.
That is a really cool idea. Roll me a throw check.
Oh no, I have to back it up with a roll.
Actually, no, actually, I'm going to be a little bit nicer than that, because that is a brilliant narrative idea, and that is 100% what a person would do in this situation. Make me a strength or a dexterity check, your choice.
Dexterity. I'll roll that.
We're looking for aim.
Oh, extreme success.
Oh.
Ooh.
Tell you what, spend 1 luck point,
Sure, I'll spend a luck
and
point.
I will be very generous with what happens.
Yep, I spend a luck point, I'll make that a 1.
Awesome. The artsy pair. You have both suddenly hear the sound of broken glass, and now you can see light in the thicket. As well as you both hear a strangled Celia, Cole, you both see these creatures recoil as there is a smell of burnt, rubbery flesh. And this greasy black smoke from the oil that is now being spread by the rain across the ground sputters and flickers. The oil and the broken glass that have scattered across these creatures' skins from the thrown lantern definitely has startled, pissed off, and you hope hurt, as you both now hear of footprints, of feet sliding through mud, 2 bodies barreling through the brush. And your companions arrive on the picket pass.
We gotta go.
Yay.
And with that,
Go.
we're going to go take our break.
Yay!
I think this is a good time for us to get water, use the bathroom, breathe a little bit as players, and dwell on our characters' impending demise.
As is
It's
the
gonna be
normal
fine.
thing.
It's gonna be
As
fine.
you do.
Absolutely. Totally nothing wrong here. Celia, this is the best day of your life. You have found a new marine species.
You bet I did. It found me.
In the
And
worst
with
possible
that-
way.
And with that, please stick around, everybody, as we are just going to take a quick kind of, break, 10 minutes, and we will be right back here to resume into the madness. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, welcome back to the stream. Thank you all for sticking around, and hello to any newcomers who are here. And we are going to jump back into the madness as we just had bursting through the thicket. Poor Cole and Celia running away from 2 rather horrendous creatures that appeared to them out of the brush and potentially killed someone. Who knows? But yeah, so now that you are all semi back together, you can currently see that Artie is standing on top of a precariously built box that houses a generator, and Arthur is standing there with a gun. So
that makes
y'all
two
wanna
of
Aiming
us.
at the other brush.
Yeah, Cole's yelling, "Get back inside now!"
Yeah, you see us booking it. We're like, he's not real great over there. just like.
Wait. There's. What are you talking about? There's blood inside. It's
And
not
there's
safe
body
inside.
outside.
It's a huge mess inside. There's no power. We need to fix this generator.
All right, we best be fixing it quick because let me tell you, there was like 3 swamp people and a dead body. And let me tell you, I'm real interested about swamp people, but I'm also real interested in living.
And
also,
talk
I'm
about
now
this
the
when we're
FBI.
inside.
Let's go.
Wait,
You gotta listen to me.
Fix the generator.
the generator is outside. You guys did
I'm
pass
going
the
towards
shed.
the shed.
Like Artie
Yeah.
is standing on top of the generator shed.
So yeah,
And
Cole
Arthur is like passing
The
him
whole
tools
Statue
and
of Liberty
stuff like-
style.
Yeah.
I'll run
Uh,
into the
In one
shed.
hand,
That's
the lamp in the other one.
We
So
just
yeah,
need
Cole is going to sit outside with the gun, like keeping an eye out to make sure none of these other creatures start running through the thicket at us.
Celia, Cole, you two have been in the main workshop. You do know that there are probably tools to repair the shed in there and scraps of wood and things like that, but
if you, I've got a pretty fast jog on me. If you want, I can go run, get them real quick, and be back here. What do you need?
it's literally like next door.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm gonna run, grab it. What do you need? You need a wrench?
Yeah,
out of
no,
pocket?
I'm there with you. I'm grabbing pieces of plywood. I'm getting
Let's go.
hammers and nails.
Let's
Like, please help now.
I'm helping.
so-
I get this done
Like,
fast.
less talking, more hammering.
I can do both.
So- So here's what I'll say. Whoever is going to take the lead on this, tell me who is taking the lead. It is going to be either a carpentry role, which is arts and crafts, or a hard mechanical repair.
Let me look at my arts and crafts.
I do have mechanical repair. Arthur is pretty good at mechanical repair for his average.
I would say probably
Painting,
Probably.
sketching, art history.
Nope.
nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say
It sounds like mechanical engineering might be our ticket
Okay.
for
Yeah.
mechanical repair.
All
Yeah.
right, let's hope.
Can I?
Now,
I'll
let me
hope-
finish, though. I didn't finish explaining.
Yeah.
If you can explain to me how others are helping who would be a spare set of hands, you can get up to 2 bonus dice to help with the roll.
Oh.
Because it is a
Cole-
hard... It is
Cole
a hard
specifically
mechanical repair, but you can
not
get a lot
helping
of
with
assistance
this.
from people.
I
Cole,
am.
you're just
helping.
watching and holding the gun?
Yeah, Cole is literally staying on lookout for these creatures to show back up.
Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
You'll be making me a spot hidden check in a minute, but wait until we got the other things settled. So, if Artie and Celia are helping,
Maybe
you can
they're
each
holding
contribute
things in
up to
place.
1 bonus die in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I'll be helping.
You just have to tell me how you're helping.
I'll be helping. I would. Ooh.
You're all on the roof. You can be holding things in place while
Yeah.
handling-
Because I wouldn't have to be going down. I would just be on the roof, so I can probably be holding it in position or trying to keep water from going through
You
the
are
hole.
wearing the oil skin, so you could be blocking
Yeah.
water for the short term.
Yeah, I could be doing that. So I'll be using
And holding light.
Yeah, no, I'll do that. Sounds good.
That's
Okay.
why, yep. And I'll be having light on the like I'll be physically doing it. If he's shining down light from up top and keeping us dry, I'll be physically like holding stuff up. I'm like, you nail right here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Sounds good. Alright, so Arthur, you know, hard mechanical success, but you do have 2 bonus dice. Give it a
All
try.
right, let's see.
Hey!
Ooh, very nice.
Do
Do you want to roll the 2 bonus die and see what happens?
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Good thing you had those bonus dice. You got the original one, you didn't need the bonus dice, because they would not have helped. Alright.
But furiously hammering things.
Cole. So Cole, what I'm going to say right now is, as you are looking around and you can hear, like it is not easy to fix this quickly in a rainstorm, but you have 3 bodies working on it. It seems like Arthur kind of knows what he's doing, maybe. Meanwhile, Artie and Celia are both at least a good set of hands to have on both sides, so you're just watching, like, the thicket. You've got your gun, you've got your lantern, you're looking back and forth, so go ahead and roll me a spot hidden check, or listen, your choice, and see what happens.
My listen's a lot worse, so spot hidden, thank you.
Absolutely.
Are none of us listeners? Are we just a bunch of
another
hard
hard
I'm
yes.
Awesome! Alrighty. As you look around, and you are frantically watching from the southeastern thicket, where you had previously thrown your lantern, you can see movement. And you can see movement here, 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 and here.
This ain't great.
Looking from
This ain't
the
great.
southwest, you can see movement here and here.
So I keep an eye on that. I'm not going to shoot unless I see them come out of the thicket, because I don't want to start shooting blindly into the woods. That is a good way to just waste ammo.
Mm-hmm.
I am waiting to see, if anything exits and starts approaching us, I will start shooting. But I'm just keeping it clocked as to where all this movement is happening.
Absolutely. Cole, can you go ahead and make me a luck check?
I can.
It's gonna fail.
Of course it is.
Come on, Cole!
Nope.
Okay.
Real
Oh,
bad.
Good to know.
it could have been worse.
All right.
Yeah, you're 2 off from being real bad.
Good to know. Alrighty. Arthur, as you are hammering in the last nail, and you take some gasoline, you fill up the generator, it is humming, the sparking sounds that were occurring before, those have stopped. And inside, what you can kind of see, Cole, from behind you as you're kind of like glancing around, further up, you can see from the open door, whoops, that is the wrong thingamabobber. From the open door to the kitchen, there is light coming out from in the lighthouse. However, one noticeable thing that is not there, the light from the top is not on. But you do hear as there is movement
So it's like
from
turning.
the inside.
But the light bulb's blown the little wire. Okay.
I think we're done here. Let's get back inside.
Inside now.
I give a hand to Artie to help him down.
Do we
Cool.
know we've been watched?
Do you
That's
tell
cool.
them?
Do I? Yes, Cole is very obviously like, we need to. There's the things are in the thicket. We need to get inside now. They are on the edge.
I wonder if they're like a school or hive mentality. Maybe it's more like a predator situation, like a school.
I'm like
of-
pushing her in the door as she's.
Oh yeah, no.
herself,
That's, if that's the
okay,
case,
that's
But you
very
guys are
nice.
really thinking about that. So
Artie
something I
would
will
have grabbed
say.
the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, sorry, Artie, what do you grab?
I'll grab the hammer, the nails, anything I can to try to barricade the doors.
Ooh, okay. You did not mention that before, so are you hanging around behind everybody else to grab extra things? Or do you, like, call people over? Because you guys can definitely go into the shed and grab, like, boards and nails and hammers and things like that. There's a lot of supplies. This place is meant to be alone for 3 to 6 months at a time. So, like, there's not enough to build a second lighthouse, but there's definitely enough that if you wanted to board up every door, you can 100% board up every door.
I would be saying this as we're starting to run towards the things like, but supplies, doors, barricade. Keep them out.
I mean, Celia is currently being pushed by Cole, so Arthur is the only one really freely able to start running. Like, Cole, you're hearing this from Artie. What are you doing? Celia, Arthur, you two also think too. Like, what are you guys doing when Artie suggests this?
I would like to argue that since Arthur was actively hammering...
He does have a hammer and nails, but you don't have a lot of supplies.
Okay.
You can go back and grab more wood and nails and things like that.
Okay.
I mean,
you were fixing a hole. You are
Yeah.
not building a shed. You do not have, like, the full lumberyard on your shoulders.
But I imagine at least I grabbed a box of nails and a hammer for that purpose.
Yeah.
What,
You have nails, but how will we actually barricade the door?
what are you going to barricade the door with? Are
We
you
got
just gonna,
furniture
like,
in there. We got those
Yeah,
broken pieces, those chairs, those 3 chairs, those broken pieces of chairs. You know, that's wood.
I go, look, I'll go, give me a second. I'll grab a couple 2x4s just so I can watch my 6.
I mean,
I'll
are you going to back
head back.
Celia's? Like, Celia's basically going around Cole to go back to the shed. Artie, what are you doing? Cole,
Duck
what are
round
you
Cole.
doing?
I would curse at the marine biologist, but I would follow her with my
As you
gun
should.
raised and try to get as much lumber too. Because if one person's going, I'm going.
Cole,
Cole's
watch
like-
your 6.
Yeah, Cole is like once again just kind of taking a lookout position, being like he is at essentially the door that they use to get out, which is what, over here.
No,
Or is
it's
it over-
along the side. Like it's be right about here, like right where you
that's
can kind of
actually,
see the path.
That's
Where
actually
the
not a
path
good
joins.
position.
It's
I can't.
pretty far away from everybody else.
Yeah, no, then I would stick close to them. At this point, strength in numbers is probably the only thing keeping them from just rushing us at the moment. So Cole like just posts up again where he was earlier and keeps an eye on all the movement he noticed earlier to see if it's still there.
It's
Cool.
seeing everything
Cole,
else
can
is
you make me a
going
dodge
on.
roll?
Oh,
How dare you?
And yes, Artie, what are you doing?
I was going to go and get some more supplies.
Dip, duck, dodge, and dive, Cole. Get down.
Score. Cole, as you abruptly turn, deciding for the strength in numbers, this is where the critical fail from earlier comes in. You slip, your arms flail, and your lantern smashes against the stone side of the lighthouse. And you are left holding a handle with some broken glass.
Cole's going to quickly get up and move away from where the oil and fire now is, because...
It sputters for a few seconds, and luckily enough, it's more like the stone is more the problem, because that's where the oil all spilled. So, on the bright side, for a few moments, you warmed up nicely.
Yeah, I just toss the handle and go with the rest of the group, because they still have lanterns, we still have 2 of them. So while I may not have one anymore, I still go where the rest of the light is.
You do... No, we have 2. Because they threw one at the fish people,
Oh,
and
yeah,
now Cole's
you
just
guys threw
broken
one.
the other one.
Okay, so the arts are the only 2 that have left.
There are 2 at the moment, yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, Cole curses under his breath, but stays with the group.
I do want to mention that Arthur probably put down his lantern somewhere nearby.
It was being held somewhere in the repair. I'm assuming you guys still
Yeah.
have it with you.
Yeah. So like,
Yeah.
he doesn't have it. I don't have that lantern.
No, I know.
specifically. Yep.
So probably I'll say right now, Celia and Artie are the 2 holding lanterns, most likely,
Yeah.
out of the people who are left.
Okay.
Yeah, but your lantern, Arthur's probably the one that just got shattered since Cole was the one standing guard with the gun.
Yeah.
And he was the one who threw his lantern at the fish people, so...
Yep.
All right, in that case, then, well, Artie will look at the round gun. Grabs like piles of wood and just starts booking it towards the door.
Anybody who's in there, if you're looking around for supplies, make me a spot hidden with a penalty die.
Okay.
20. Oh, I'll just have to roll a d10.
Yep. Oh,
Penalty.
Untold Stories Project, thank you so much for the raid.
No.
Hey.
Thank you. Very
Thank
happy
you.
to have you here. We are playing the Lightless Beacon.
I
Right. Ooh.
I'm gonna spend the 3 luck to be able to pass because my bonus dice would have made it a 33, which the penalty
but
dice would have made
it's a
it.
penalty die in this case.
Yeah. So I'll spend the 3 luck to get it to a 60.
Okay, so we have a success from Artie. We have a success from Celia then, and is Arthur? You're still a success?
Because it would be a 0. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're still a success because it's the lower of the two.
Cool.
Cole, were you helping to gather anything?
Nope,
since you were now
as I
short of lantern?
said, nope. As I said, I am still keeping watch outside the door to make sure none of these things are rushing us.
Score. All right, you guys gather. So Arthur, one of the things you get is that you do spot that there were spare lanterns in here. Like, there's not just one hand lantern per person, and that's like, well, good luck for the next 3 months, guys. Like, there are spare lanterns in
The
here.
wind knocked it out. Oh well. No light ever again.
Like, Cole, you knew there was stuff in here. There were spare lanterns in here from before, whenever you first inspected. That's where you got your lantern in the first place.
I think the swamp things are making Cole not maybe think as rationally as he might usually do.
Priorities.
Which is fair. So, I'm going to say for everybody who passed, you have the choice. Arthur, you pick up a lantern. You guys can each carry enough wood to barricade one door or window, or you can grab something like gasoline and a spare lantern. It is entirely your call. There is fuel in here to help keep the generator. There is months worth of fuel in here. So you can either grab fuel and a lantern, or enough to barricade a door or a window, but only one of the two.
Okay. So I think you said that I got the lantern, so I'll get some fuel.
You do have your own lantern. Like I'm saying, you guys each have one lantern, the 3 of you,
Oh.
but it's more in the other hand. And Arthur, if you are carrying this, you can't have a gun out. Your gun is in its holster while you carry supplies.
Uh-huh.
I can grab some fuel if you guys. Well, if you're a bit hardier, you can go grab some lumber.
I'll grab some lumber.
Your guys' call.
Yeah. Like, begrudgingly cursing under his breath, he holsters his weapon and then grab.
Are you grabbing lumber or are you grabbing fuel?
Lumber, because you're getting fuel, right?
I got fuel.
Yep, you grab a small fuel canister, like you've got a little round tin, and you have a spare lantern.
Yep.
So,
Is there room for me to actually want to throw my light into the storeroom just to let everything go boom?
I mean,
That would take out pretty much everything around the area.
Us included.
I mean,
that would be a real quick way to end the one shot.
Yeah. Be like, I'm tired now.
We all go
I
out
kill
now.
us all.
You know, it's getting close to my bedtime, guys.
Yeah.
Getting close to my bedtime, I guess I'll just commit murder-suicide at the moment. That's fine.
if you're lucky.
Yeah. We'll remember that. And looks at all the stores, looks at everything else, decides, I'll remember this, and grabs the wood and runs towards the lighthouse.
So Cole, you basically hear movement behind you as they are now booking it. People with like lumber under their arms and things like that. Could I get all of you? Are you guys just booking it, or are you guys going to try and be it all quiet? Are you like trying to be noisy? Like, what are you doing with this? Are you thinking about that, or just?
No, not thinking. We see everything around us. I'm going.
Yeah, I'm booking. I don't even think about the noise we're making.
Everybody make me a dexterity check then, please.
I'll hoof it.
I was waiting for that.
Already know.
Can I help my fellow Art? Can I help?
I parkour over everyone with my 12. Look at me.
How can I push that roll?
I'm gonna count this as a group dex check. Don't worry. So the advantage is you guys have lots of successes against one failure. So Artie, you do slip a little bit in the mud, and your arm goes out, and you kind of like Arthur. You feel a hand suddenly on your shoulder. Celia, you feel like you feel somebody stepping on your heels occasionally. But you guys all, through the mud, through the rain, book it into the kitchen.
Ruh-roh, let's go.
I slam the door behind us and I start hammering.
Yeah, absolutely. Go
boarding
ahead.
up that door.
How quickly are you trying to do this? Like, is this a very rapid, like, okay, panic, or are you going to take the time and do it properly?
He hasn't seen them, so he's not directly, so he's not panicking, so he's trying to be quick and immediate about taking action, but he's still trying to do a good job.
Okay. If you want to get it done in, like, under 5 minutes, you'll have to make a roll. Otherwise, this is what Arthur's doing for, like, the next 5 minutes.
He's not gonna really be super rushed unless someone
it's your call, Eguy.
Has seen him. Like, would either Cole or Celia have?
They mentioned large fish creatures.
Yeah, you've heard us at least offhandedly mention what we saw out there. You have not outright heard us explain it to you.
Or seen him.
If you saw Arthur kind of taking his time doing this, would you urge him to go faster?
I wouldn't.
Probably not. I think he'd be more worried about also getting the front door to this place nailed shut.
Okay, so Arthur's just working on it.
Yeah, so Arthur can work on that. I believe that Art has the other set of hammer and nails. Yep. So I'm like, just
I'll
making
be at
sure
the other door. Just okay, so inside now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I will be doing number 1, and Arthur will be doing number 5.
Yep. All right. Sounds good. So, who's where? Like, Cole, are you going with Artie to number 1?
Yeah, Cole will go with Artie.
Okay. And Celia, are you sticking with?
I want to be, like, in between the two. Yeah.
So, like, in the hallway?
Yeah, between, so I can keep eyes on both of them. But then you also, like, hear her muttering out loud, like, well, if it's a bipedal creature, there isn't really a bipedal species that exist out there about them, unless it's, like, an upright situation. Maybe it's, like a ground spawn.
Celia, watch your step. Celia, watch your step. And I gesture at the giant pool of blood that she is about to step into.
Oh, she's probably already walked through it. Celia, could you please, while your attention is taken away and, like, you're talking about this, Arthur, I'm going to be honest, you're hammering nails and it's a storm. You're partly fighting to keep the door closed as you're doing it. Cole and Artie, similar situation. You three, you're distracted. Celia is talking. She's not talking at you. So it's like in one ear, out the other, or mew. It's background buzzing.
Yeah,
right,
Cole's
like
helping hold the door shut for Artie.
She's keeping watch, but thinking out loud.
So Celia, can I get you to make me a spot hidden check, please?
Of course. I see nothing.
Oh.
No, you do notice that you are standing beside some additional drops of blood.
Yeah, I hate that.
Right here, but aside from there being additional blood, that's a little bit like, ugh.
Hey, you doing good over there? Do you need help with that door, Mr. Agent Man?
Oh, I don't think you know that I'm an agent yet.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah. The only thing we know is he also has a gun for some reason.
Yeah.
Anything else you need over there, sharpshooter?
No, but be careful. There's someone else in. Oh, I should have told you guys. There's someone else in this lighthouse who's armed.
No, but
you see those bullet holes behind you?
No, I didn't. But thank you for pointing that out. Did you?
We were trying to avoid the hallway. Yeah.
You did. You saw the person who is also in this lighthouse armed.
That we're now stuck in with them, an armed individual as well.
I've not seen them, but I could guarantee that they are armed because there are bullet holes behind you, and there's the bullets are still in there. You can
Can
check.
I just
they're
imagine
right
this
there.
conversation is happening where everyone's like frantically making nails?
Yeah.
Like, once the bullet holes are pointed out, like, Cole will quickly look, note that you said there were 2 bullet holes, correct, earlier? So Cole's like, well, that means the agent didn't do this because the agent still has 5 bullets in the gun, not 4. So most likely not the agent's gun who shot.
Oh yeah,
The agent?
Yeah, this
You guys don't know. You don't know that. Cole did not say that out loud.
Cole was thinking this. Like he's
Okay,
like, all right. So,
Yeah,
the
this is-
agent was
this
the
is
one
the
who was
moment.
shooting. So I know that there is still potentially another armed person.
Yep.
I will want to say, while she's kind of like pacing and thinking, can she look into these rooms if they haven't already?
Yeah. No, they did not really investigate because they went running for to make sure you guys were okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take a quick look see.
All right. So you open the door there, and it is a larder.
Oh, sweet, delicious.
There's there was some, like, a little bit of food in the kitchen, but one thing that both, if Artie and Arthur had like the moment to stop and think, would have gone, this is meant to, like, preserve people if they get cut off from the mainland for several months. There's not enough food to do that here. And as you open the larder, you're just like, oh, holy cow. You know, there's enough here for us to last for months.
Gee, that might be a good thing. Or a bad thing. We don't know yet.
Ah, the inevitable siege. I can't wait.
Yeah,
locking
you'll hear
ourselves
her.
in.
You'll hear her call out. Hey, we got food over here, so at least if we're here for a few days, we don't all have to like start eating each other's legs, survival of the fittest style.
Not gonna go all daughter party on us, are you?
Not yet. Not yet. I'll boil one of your belts down and eat it. So help me. Just swing that door open.
That's just a side note for the daughter party. Like, for how many levels of stupid that was, they've now, the tribe they were talking to that was in the area actually reached out to them and offered them food. And the daughter party rejected it.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want to deal with the natives.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
And it's just like, we ate people instead of accepting help from the neighbors.
Yeah.
Sometimes
of the
it's
white
actually
man.
good to actually accept help. You don't have to do it yourself.
Yep. But anyway, yeah, so you look in, there's a larder. Do you want to take a look in room 2? Because I think that's where I
Yep.
see your avatar in right now.
Yep. I swing it open.
Right. Yeah, brief look in there. Also, just so you know, there is also water in the larder. There's, like, canned water and things like that, too.
Oh, good.
Like,
Okay, yeah.
like, there's jugs of water, so you're not just like, well, cool, I have food. I'm gonna last for approximately 3 days.
Oh, that's the next moment. Her next marine biologist thought was, well, I'll get some buckets. We put the fresh rainwater out, bring it in, keep it safe. Then we can heat it because we got the gas. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. You would have had options, but still.
I would have made it potable.
Yep. Well, as you come into the next room, and like the thing is, your lantern you don't even need to have on right now because the lights are all on in this area, which is nice and handy. You end up in a bunk room. You can tell this is where it looks like people lived while they were here.
Do I see
live.
the windows over here?
Yep. There is a window here, and there is a window here.
I take a quick look outside the windows. Oh yes.
I'm also just going to mention, Arthur, like, as you were hammering and things like that, one thing you are noting is you look over, and you do find it a little bit annoying, the occasional flashes of lightning that are disrupting your work through the window beside you as you are hammering the door shut.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
She's gonna go over to the windows and make sure that they're shut and like locked at the very least. Like at the very least, like I'm sure that you could smash through them 100%, but like at least if there's, I don't know, we don't understand the intelligence of these creatures. They could be human smart. We don't know. Maybe they won't just bust open a door. They'll like try to sneak in. who knows? And so it just like locks them just in case. And
The windows don't quite lock,
good.
but you do make sure that they're closed over, like
Yep.
so that
And
like you can somewhat batten down the hatches because you don't want wind to.
yeah.
I was
Basically,
about to
there's
say, this is a
storm shutters.
lighthouse, and they're not worried about storms breaking their windows.
Yeah,
They don't have a
they
way of-
are.
Okay.
They are, but the difference is, like, the batten down the hatches can be unlocked from the inside or the outside if you're dexterous enough.
They're not worried about burglars, let's just say, at this remote lighthouse.
You're on an isolated island surrounded by sharp, pointy rocks that you are the only way in or out of the island. They're not expecting somebody to break in and steal their their minimum wage pay.
Fair enough.
Right? Like,
With a quick kind of glance around, do I see any like personal effects or anything?
somewhat. So as you are looking around after, like, I'm basically assuming that you beelined it for the window and now you're looking around.
Yeah.
So as you're looking around, there are 3, shockingly enough, neatly made beds. Like, it looks like whoever's living here does actually take care of their living space. You can see that there are cupboards beside each bed that appear to be essentially like for personal effects. And there's books, there's like over kind of behind the door here, there's a stack of books. Look to be various novels and or histories or just things to help pass the time since you're in the middle of nowhere, quite literally, and you need something to do in the long nights.
Yeah, they only get 3G, not 4G.
Would there be
Does
like
the keeper take 1 sanity damage for that one?
No, I'm debating if you do.
would there be like
You have knowledge of the future. Take some damage.
Is there like a lighthouse manual in this room? I'm just curious. Like a how-to lighthouse, Dummy's Guide to Lighthousing.
Make me a spot hidden check.
Okay. I'm gonna spend another 3.
Yeah, go for it. So there is not a how to lighthouse.
Damn.
But as you're kind of looking through, you basically, like, they're still hammering. This is not taking you very long,
No,
and you're
this
kind
is
of
like
in
a quick shuffle through stuff.
You're not quite ransacking the room, but you're also going, I'm in a life or death situation. I want to know what I have on hand.
Basically.
And it's things like you have towels, extra blankets and bedding. So, you do have those kind of things for treating wounds, which is going to be nice, or surviving if you're here for a while. But the main thing you find as you're just kind of like looking around is there is... You basically sit down on one of the beds.
Mm-hmm.
This one here, as you're kind of searching through.
Take
And
a
you
quick
feel something hard in the mattress.
This mattress is lumpier. Jesus Christ. I thought I was underfunded and I will try to reach
And-
into it.
As you feel it, you find a journal.
Dear diary.
It's actually not quite a journal. It is a pocket-sized notebook. Kind of like one a police officer would keep. Alongside 1 gold coin and 6 bullets.
She's gonna just pocket all that. Just pocket. She's
So-
like put them in her overall trousers. Like, okay, this one here, bullets here.
Celia, do you want to read out the...
I think I will. She reads it out loud to herself. George Cassidy, previous criminal record involved in smuggling, lights on water, small rowboat, found ship parts on the North Shore, found gold coin on North Shore. Bigger than just bootleg moonshine. What's going on? Smith said saw someone in the trees and peering through the window. Men on the island at night, croaking noise, frogs. Oh no. I think this has been going on for a bit longer than what we think.
Celia, could you please make me an intelligence check quickly?
I can. Hey guys, I'm college educated.
You've heard the name Cassidy before.
That I have. I believe someone was calling out for him.
Yes, a certain person who helped you follow tracks.
Mm-hmm. That's real. That's mighty interesting, for sure. Oh, again, Celia will note this for later.
All right. And with that, Celia, you can come back out into the hallway as the doors are boarded up.
I got the windows over here. I mean, like, shuttered.
Cole's gonna quickly, because she just came out of this room, so Cole's gonna quickly check this room and see there's another window.
Are you gonna go and shutter it, like batten down the hatches?
Yeah, he immediately just goes in and closes that thing up as hard as he can. Like, no.
She'll scoot around the blood puddle and then batten down this one.
Sure.
As Celia's doing that, Arthur's gonna kind of like, he's scoping a look around, and he figures he's seen all the other rooms. He figures this room is the people's bunks, and so while other people are closing down the other stuff, he's gonna take a real quick look around to see if he can find anything in there.
Make me a spot hidden check with a penalty die.
Spot hidden with penalty.
Your choice. Either make me a stealth roll and then a spot hidden, or make me a spot hidden with a penalty.
Let's do stealth first.
Nope.
You slip in a blood
Make a
puddle.
spot hidden.
And then I'm gonna make a spot hidden.
Score. One of the the drawers look like they've been recently opened, and there's this bed here is the only one not made up compared to the other two.
I go look at the bed. I try to find the personal effects. Is this the bed of one Michael Turner, or are there personal effects?
It does appear to be there are some effects of Michael Turner's here.
Uh-huh.
You do not find anything on the bed.
I keep looking. Do I see anything that references the name Warren Thomas?
You do not. For the rest of you, you are currently hearing, as you are all battening down the windows, of drawers being opened and shut in the bunk room.
Frantically. And at one point, you hear me slam on one of the drawers, and I just curse.
Everything all right in there?
Do you need like a snack? You got like low blood sugars? What's going on with you?
Someone's been through
when you're hungry.
this area. Someone's ransacked this.
Celia was just in that room.
Yeah, I ransacked it. What's up?
Also, quick question. Who's in this room here?
That'd be Cole.
Cole, I do also just want to note something you would notice while you're in there, as soon as you've had, like, that moment with the study being closed. There is a stack of books on the table right next to you.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a closed writing desk. Yeah, no worries.
I'll come out into the middle of the hallway and be like, yeah, I've ransacked the room. What of it? We need to figure out what we got and what we can use. Look what I found.
Well,
and you see this dude, you see her reach into one of the pockets. She pulls out 6 bullets. I'm amazing. And she reaches into one of the other pockets and flips her badge. I'm a federal agent now, so I can do whatever the hell I want. What you gonna do, pretty boy?
Why do you have that as as Arthur whips out his badge and he now he's like why do you have this?
Oh shit! It's the real police, guys.
Like, does Cole hear this altercation out like while he's like rummaging through the room?
You just hear him. Why do you have the badge?
I found it off that dead body out in the middle of the woods.
And then you see all of the tension kind of like release out of him, and like what was a pretty tall guy, you see his shoulders just slouch. What?
He got ate by fish people, I'm pretty sure. Like, I didn't want to say it in front of anyone else, but I checked out the markings on the body. Look, unless it is a hybrid of a puma crocodile and like a horse with how fast it can move, it like ecologically speaking, it's like those marks shouldn't be on this guy. And when we see fish people, like a literal fish person with like some extra special, like these some dorsal spines on this bad boy. Like I'm thinking like deep sea aquatic. Anyway, like,
do you know who he was?
No, I don't know who this man is. I assume he's a lighthouse man.
He was an agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigations. He was my colleague. I was here to meet with him.
Well, not anymore. You can meet with his body outside.
Bootleggers.
Oh.
Thank you very much for the follow.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you.
I was like, well, here's the thing. You can go meet with his body outside. I don't suggest it right now in a storm, first off. Second off, more fish people. Not about that.
If he was supposed to make a report, I'm stuck here until we make that damn report. And now he's just like frantically, he's like chain smoking, and he's like kind of like pacing back and forth, and like banging on walls and stuff like that.
While this tantrum is going on, Cole is gonna like look through the writing desk, because it's the only thing that isn't just out in the open at the moment. The books are, but the writing desk is not, so he opens it up.
Fair enough. It is locked. It is a rollover.
Shoot it.
That is no, not my first thought.
It's my second thought.
It's a thought.
It was my first.
Oh, actually, no, I am sorry. It is not entirely locked. It is rolled down. As you roll it up, you get a lot of things revealed.
It blows up.
There is a... there is
Here
part
it
of it
is.
locked, and I'll explain that afterwards. Okay, there is part of it that's locked, but the actual roll-down cover is not. So, first thing reveals a half-empty, still warm cup of coffee. Stationery, envelopes, stamps, paper. A mess of invoice for coin appraisals from a variety of Rockport antique stores. Quotes range from $2 to $5. They are all dated for late February 1926.
I'll go over
Under
to Tim. Oh, sorry.
a coin catalog, there is a letter. There's a series of letters from different universities and librarians, all beginning with Dear Mr. Cassidy, and an explanation that seems to be roughly along the line of, we aren't able to determine the origin of these coins. But they would need to see them in person to carry out proper, thorough analysis.
Okay.
If you'd like to know more, you need to make me a library use roll.
Sure. I'll do that.
Cool. Most of the letters don't mean anything to you. This one does. Handout 1.
April 2nd, 1926. Dear Mr. Cassidy, thank you for your letter dated February 28th of this year. I do indeed recognize the coin you describe, or at least I recognize the style of decoration, for we have a piece of similar origin here in the Museum of Newburyport. As a result, I suspect your coin hails from nearby Innsmouth, and only the locals of the benighted town could tell you its true worth, to them at least. However, if you value your immortal soul, I strongly caution you against contacting any denizens of that place. No good ever came from dealings with Innsmouth. Instead, the Newbury Port Society would be glad to purchase any coins you may have from you at market value once their authenticity has been confirmed. If you would care to make arrangements to visit me here at the Society's museum at your earliest convenience, then I can arrange to have our appraiser examine the coins, whereupon we can agree a fair price for the sale. Again, Mr. Cassidy, I urge you most strongly not to approach anyone in Innsmouth about your find. It really is for the best of all concerned. Yours sincerely, Miss Pina Tilton.
Innsmouth. Why does it always have to be Innsmouth?
There are 2 drawers in the writing desk as well. One is open, but there is a key broken off in it. The second is locked.
If you use some gum, you can just put it in and then like pull it. No, okay.
Well, the key I obviously cannot just remove. I like go back in the hallway. Like, Artie, can I have that hammer real quick?
You might find that something like a knife or a chisel would be more useful in this case, like a screwdriver. Hammer is going to...
Oh, I was imagining it had the like nail pulling end that I could use, but okay.
Yeah, even if it has the claw end, that's going to be a bit too thick.
Okay.
To quite get there. You either need to pick the lock or...
Then yeah, instead I will head to the kitchen and look for a knife.
You search around in the drawers, you really don't find anything suitable. There really only is one good knife in the kitchen, and it's currently in Artie's hands.
Go back out. Artie, can I borrow that knife?
Why?
One of the
I
drawers,
like being able to defend myself.
one of the drawers of the writing desk is locked. It might have some information about what's going on here besides what I just found out. I think it'd be best if we had as much information as possible.
Character question: who has the best mechanical? I would say this would be mechanical repair for this one, wouldn't it?
This is not a mechanical repair. This is going to be just a hard strength.
Oh,
Just good old brute force.
what's your strength at the moment?
Mine?
Yeah.
65.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Then I'll pass the knife over and says, "Please don't break this."
I will do my best not to. So he goes back to the drawer and sticks the knife
You can
in.
go with Artie, so like your knife
I
is
will
within
go.
arm's reach.
Yeah.
I will go with.
Yeah. It's like
I will go.
Cole isn't stopping you. Like Cole didn't say, "Leave me alone with this drawer for 5 minutes, and I'll let you know." It's like, no, you can go with him. He's not stopping
No,
anyone.
I'm coming.
So this is
along.
me and my drawer time. Don't mind me. I can't have anyone with me for this. This is my
Stay out
private
of the
time.
room.
Yeah.
Actually, Artie, while you're waiting for Cole to open,
Yeah.
can I get you to make me a quick spot hidden check?
All right. Cool.
I'll go over to Temper Tantrum Secret Agent Man. And I'll be like, "Look, that's real rough, buddy. That
What do I
your
need
other buddy
to make
got
that as a
killed."
hard success?
You don't need a hard. A regular
Okay.
works.
Cool.
You just also need 1 luck point to make it hard, but
I'll just be stuck
But-
on this assignment forever.
Well, I won't say forever. He did. He did seem to leave you a little present before his passing, and she'll reach into another one of the many pockets on this on this overall.
Cargo
It's just-
overalls.
It gets cargo overalls. Reach into the bottom pocket because there's a pocket in the front, and then there's the pockets in the side, and then the
Are
utility.
you wearing cargo pants as well? So you have pockets everywhere.
It's underneath underneath the overalls. It's cargo jeans under there. Don't mind me. Pulls out from another set of pockets a tiny notebook, So I did take a peek. See, that's on me. I got a little nosy. Couldn't help that. But I think this was written by him, maybe? It seems like it was. And I gotta tell you, between you, me, the Lord, and the law, Cole over there seemed real interested in finding Cassidy as well.
I look at the notebook and I'm reading, and like
I'm just a law-abiding citizen, and now a new law deputy. So I thought I should do my part.
I love that you just deputized yourself on the spot.
Hell yeah, dude! I got the badge. You didn't take the badge from me. It's my badge now.
Never mind. It says Warren on the page.
And my name could be
Until-
Warren. My
They'll
name could
change
be
their name by
Celia Warren.
default, so it actually matches.
Yeah.
The name matches.
But
Alright, so-
really quickly, Artie, what you found, as you're just kind of like glancing around, you notice several things. First is that the writing desk, like you're kind of taking a look around the room, it suggests that like you haven't seen the coffee cup yet, like the still warm coffee. Whoever was in here left in a hurry. But also, you end up finding, kind of beside the table, you do just kind of catch a start of a watercolor painting. And as you take a look at it, it's an image looking out that window. The window that you're standing beside.
Looking at the watercolor to see anything that's missing from the view from outside.
There's nothing missing, but there's something extra.
Oh, it ain't good.
There is a pair of bulbous eyes peering into the window.
Is that what I see in the window right now?
No,
Or is that what's the what?
That's what's in the picture.
watercolor.
that's what's in the painting. Could you please make me a sanity check?
Paintings never good.
Okay,
don't trust artists.
Sanity.
ooh,
Buddy.
not good.
Buddy!
The
How
artist.
mean do I
is
want to
mesmerized.
be?
Good thing he doesn't have his knife on him. I have the knife.
Yeah, true. Oh, that ain't good.
You take 4 points of sanity loss, and you think, as you're looking at the window, you actually have to blink for a second before you hold the curtain back over the window that has been, like, battened down, because you could have almost sworn that you saw those eyes. However, and I'll be just this little bit nice, given your skill with sketching and painting in general, there are other paintings on the table. None of them feel as rushed as this one does. The others are, well, they're not masterpieces. There's a finesse, a carefulness to them of somebody who obviously enjoys what they do.
Time was taken to do the picture. This one's just like a quick sketch with watercolors.
Yes.
So
Yep.
this will. Ooh. Okay. Okay? If this is a watercolor, it should still be wet technically if it was recently painted.
It's not recently, but it is dated.
Okay. Can I look at the date and
February 14th, 1926.
what's the date today?
April. I am having a blank moment, but you're in April, if
Okay,
nothing
April.
else.
So
April 12th. I was right. Dyslexic moment, and I could not remember if it was 12th or 21st. So
enough,
I was
fair
just
enough.
like,
been there, done that.
and I'm like, did I misread it earlier? Wait. fine.
So
I'd
it's
be
been-
fine
it's been
reading
happening
Eldritch
for
Tombs.
a while. Yeah,
Yes.
it's been happening for a while.
Yep.
This ain't good.
Cole, would you like to make me a strength check to see if you can open that drawer?
Sure. Given my background, do I have any bonus to doing this? Since this
Nope.
is something I might be... Okay.
Not unless you're trying to pick the lock, and I don't think you're skilled at that.
Don't have skill, also don't have the things to do it. So, problem on both fronts.
I mean, you could possibly go back outside and see if there's anything that you can...
Nah. I'm not going back outside.
Do you want
If
to
I
push
don't
that?
have to. Yeah.
Maybe. I was gonna say maybe the now outed federal agent is gonna take a interest into what Cole's doing, and I walk in, see his failure. Do you need a hand with that?
Yes,
Arthur.
that would be excellent. I can't see.
Arthur has an 85 in strength, so potentially could he
Dang!
help in pushing the roll?
I'll say this, Arthur. You can be the
Cole-
one rolling
yeah, Cole will
instead, but
take-
it's still
take
a
a step
push.
back.
It's still a push? Okay.
You don't cut yourself if you mess up.
Yeah,
Best
Cole
you
takes a
do.
step back, like, by all means, all yours.
Ooh.
And I kind of like poof, like knock at the
Well,
knife.
it's more you. Before what happened, Cole, is you're trying to like lever this in. You can't quite get the angle that you can get enough strength to break the lock.
Right.
And as Arthur comes up after you've worked at it, Arthur, you're able just to get that little bit more leverage and force than Cole could, and you hear the lock break, and there is a journal.
I smile at Cole real quickly. Looks like I may be a little bit better at breaking and entering than you do. You are.
Ooh!
It never was my strong suit.
And
Ooh!
pick up the journal. Like purposely pick it up before him. And
Cole's
take a
not
look.
stopping you. Like-
While this is happening, is our marine biologist in the room now, or are they still out?
There's a lot of testosterone in that room.
Or
Probably
could
not.
could I just okay? Well, while that's happening, could I show Cole the painting? This is
Oh, why did you guys all of a sudden move over to the bunk?
Yeah, I thought we were in this room.
No, we were
we're
in
in this room.
Yeah, in this room. No worries. Everyone was in the right room. It was like, where did you
Yeah.
go?
That's why
Cole,
there's a lot of
does
chefs
this-
in that kitchen. I don't need to be a part of it.
Yeah,
I'm sitting here kind
Cole-
of keeping an eye on the
Does
doors.
this look like the person who you just saw? The
I look at
thingy?
like this watercolor.
I
Does
want
it-
to share the sanity loss.
You've
I mean, I
already
already
seen
saw
the
it.
image.
Yeah.
So, actually, quick question. Secret Agent Man.
I have not seen either the creature or the drawing.
But you are currently having your attention drawn to it if you are
Yes.
following what Cole's doing.
Absolutely, I would be looking at this thing. I would absolutely be looking. Yeah.
Make me a sanity roll.
All right. As I'm picking up the journal, and I'm probably gonna fail this. Called it. Called it.
Yeah, that you did call it.
It's
you really
one
did.
less than me. One less.
I'm
than me.
picking up the journal. I have
Oh
the
no,
journal
he has
in
a gun
hand.
and a knife.
I have
Yeah.
a gun and I have the knife. And I think that might be a critical failure.
And
It
it's
is.
awful.
Make me an
Let's
intelligence
roll a
roll.
D100? D100?
No, you have to make me an
roll.
intelligence check first.
All right.
You want to fail it.
Yeah, it's a 65.
Oh,
Can you spend luck to go the other way?
You can. Are you going to?
No, this is sanity. This
You
is
can do it for
really.
sanity, you just can't do it on luck checks. But I
You
will
wanna
allow
spend
it if
2
you want
luck.
to spend the 2 points you would need to make that a failure. Or you can go insane.
You know, if I was no. Well, I mean,
Choice.
let's just do it. Let's leave it to the group. What do you want me to do?
Your
no,
choice.
this is
It's
entirely
your
your
choice.
decision.
I
will not input
I am
anything.
listening to my gut. I'm taking the 2 luck. We are not. I do not understand what is going on I'm freaking out. No matter what, the 5 points of sanity is still significant. That anytime I lose sanity now, I will be still at risk for the same roll.
Yep. No worries. Sounds good. I'm just making sure I have the table open on my end.
Yep, get ready, because I will roll on this.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, Arthur, it is disturbing as hell as you look at this image, because that is not a natural thing to see. And you quickly, there is a storm, you are panicking. One of your fellow agents is dead. You are now focused in on that journal that you're going to want to read in just a moment. Cole, it's not the best rendition, but yeah, it definitely looks like the thing you would have seen outside and thrown a lantern at and pissed off.
Cole just nods like, yeah, that's at least what the creatures look like. Yes.
Oh, good.
They're worse in person.
I can imagine.
Good.
We're just dead quiet as the keeper rolls a random roll.
I just see dice going across the screen like,
Yep.
what's going to happen?
I just pause.
Continue.
No, it's fine.
Arthur, do you read this journal you very quickly wanted to snatch?
It's handout 2.
Yeah, I grab it and, I'm still kind of shaking, but I'll read it aloud. February 13th, 1926. I found something on one of my walks. A coin. I kept walking and found another, then another. I know it's gold. Found some mechanical parts as well. It looks like it might be from a ship. It must have gone down recently. But I don't recall hearing anything about no wreck of late. Unless it went down in last night's storm when the light was out. I better keep this quiet. Don't want the other two to get a slice of the action. I will keep this journal as a means of documenting my findings. This has to be worth a mint. February 16th, 1926. That coin catalog I bought in Folly Point is useless. One thing I know is that the coins are old, real old. I've asked if I can stay on for as long as I can until I'm sure there's nothing left for me to line my pockets. And I had to find a good lead on these coins to go where the money takes me. Maybe I should write to some of my old colleagues to see if they can help. Should probably try some of those fancy antique stores in Rockport while I'm at it. March 10th, 1926. The coins are getting hard to find. The 2 new crew members aren't helping matters. Makes it difficult to search without being noticed. Hope they don't cause me any trouble. Even so, I filled a small purse, which I keep on me at all times. April 3rd, 1926. I've got a good lead now. I'll be sending one more letter to Innsmouth, then I'm confident I can get off this stinking island for good. I think Michael is watching me. I bought a gun just in case. I pause a little bit and look up, then I continue. April 11th, 1936. Smith said he will leave the lighthouse tomorrow morning. He says he doesn't care if it voids his contract. He's had enough of this island and everything on it. At least that's one less pair of eyes on me. I'm still stuck with that sneak Michael, though. Smith says the radio busted again halfway through talking to the bosses. Said he'll fix it when he leaves. Counted my coins just to be sure he didn't lift any off of me in my sleep. I've seen Michael peering out the window, spying on my daily walks. I'll have to be a little bit more careful. April 12th, 1926. Smith left without a word. Me and Michael didn't even see him go. Didn't take his paintings with him, which is a bit odd. A lousy rat didn't even repair the radio before he left. I'll get to it tonight. Michael has gone to check on something outside. Seems paranoid. Think there's more to just tobacco in his pipe. At least I get more time to write. No word. And it just cuts out.
And that was for today. Today's date is April 12th, 1926.
Uh-oh.
Spaghettios.
So,
You know this George Cassidy?
yes, that's part of the reason I was on the boat tonight. He wrote to me. We are, I guess you would say, old friends, but
One of his colleagues?
former colleague. I'm not in that business anymore. I deal in antiques. He did write to me about the coin. I thought he maybe had found something interesting, but I didn't expect anything like this. And I mean, like, he holds up the letter he found earlier. It's like, who? He wrote to someone who told him not to write to Innsmouth, which, knowing Cassidy, he promptly ignored and wrote to Innsmouth anyway.
Quick question: was that read out loud to the rest of us in the room?
Yeah. I'll say yes. He was
Yes.
reading it out loud. So yeah. Like
Okay,
in
cool.
that. Yeah. So
Again, making sure.
yeah. No, I understand. So yes. I guess Cassidy once again stumbled into something he was not prepared for. This time it was a lot worse.
Warren was
good.
onto your friend. Michael. He was the undercover that I was supposed to meet here.
All
Okay,
those
so
two
they're the same
talking.
person. They're okay. Then
Yeah,
want to be sure.
Michael-
So,
Yeah.
Can
Sorry,
I
whose token
keep
is
an
this?
eye- That's
can you
me.
think-
I was gonna say while they're talking, could I be looking out the window?
The
Just
window
keep seeing
is
something.
covered up mostly, like for the boarded up. You basically
Okay, cool.
peeked out it. But could I get you to please roll me a dodge roll?
Oh joy! And my dodges. Please be good or bad. Well, got bad. Ooh. There we go.
Oh, you're pretty lucky. As you guys are talking, boom! There is a slam against the boarded up windows as as the glass shatters and one of the pieces of boarding wood flies forward and hits Artie.
Ooh.
Bounces off your shoulder, you take 1 point of damage, and as you look outside, there is one of the creatures has just slammed itself
Did I
against.
put the water skin back on after? No, I didn't say it, so no. I don't have any armor. Damn it.
It wouldn't be
Alright.
armor anyway.
Oh.
However, Artie and Arthur, you both have not seen this thing yet, so could you please both roll me a sanity check?
Technically, I would have seen it through the painting.
That is not an accurate rendition. You just saw.
Cole has said
frog-like
that is
eyes.
they are much more terrifying in person. Cole has warned you that is not the best rendition you could have hoped for.
But actually, you know what? Here's what I will say. Artie, you don't get any penalty because you passed your initial sanity check with it, didn't you? Or did you fail it too?
Oh, I think they both failed.
Oh, you both failed. So actually, make this with a penalty die.
Yup.
Nice.
This is the spiral begins, everybody.
We're going down.
Okay.
Oh, that would have been so
With
nice.
a penalty.
That would have been so nice.
So
but
1d10.
That would have been good.
That's
So
still
make
a
it
54. That
Success?
makes it.
It's making.
Oh, that's a success. Okay. All right. All right.
One sanity.
All right.
Hey,
I want
hey.
you guys. I want everyone to watch this. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, also makes
Also
it.
by one.
Success.
Okay.
Both of you lose 2 points of sanity as you look at these creature.
So, Keeper.
Mhm.
I have lost a total of 7 sanity points.
That is not an issue yet. It's
Okay.
only in one go.
Yeah.
If it's
I-
5 or more from a single event.
The Keeper rulebook also optionally says a day, which gives the leeway.
I know.
of
I'm not doing
accumulating.
it quite that. You've already had one intelligence check. You're not having another one yet.
Okay. Okay.
Don't worry. I have plenty of ways to drive you insane. You don't need to give me more, but I do appreciate it.
So it's just only 2 points of sanity loss.
Just these 2 points for now.
For now.
However, the creature is by the now broken window and trying to scratch its way in.
Cole doesn't hesitate, just puts a bullet right, at least trying to shoot it. I don't know if it's going to hit.
Go ahead and roll me to shoot it.
Will there be penalties since first off, am I in the direct line of that then?
On a critical fail, you are.
Please be no critical fail.
And is it
As
technically
I blow the brains out of Artie by accident. It's like, Artie, this is too bad for the world. Bang.
I never got to paint my art.
take him out?
Oh,
That is a regular fail. You're fine. It just misses.
But still.
Would have been great for damage. So yeah, I'll
Now,
mark a
the main
bullet
thing I
off.
have to ask, what is your dexterity?
75.
Give me 1 second.
Can I ask, how does point blank work?
That's what I'm checking.
Yep.
Point
Yeah.
blank is you are within 1/5 your dexterity, so you do get a bonus die to hit this thing.
Okay. Roll a bonus. Nope, still a miss.
Still a miss. No worries.
Right.
Everyone in the room, there is a deafening crack as the gun goes off.
At this point,
But-
Artie would just be going with fetal position. My ears.
Yep. You hear just a
Delicate
startled.
sensibilities.
You hear a startled yell from the hallway, hearing the just gunfire and cracks.
So what are you guys doing? Are you just gonna, like, stand here, or...
I mean,
Nope.
Cole's gonna take another shot unless someone else does something first.
Well, I was gonna say, like, Arthur was about to unload 3 shots.
Go ahead.
So
How
Keeper,
many bullets do you have?
Arthur is a federal agent. He came with a full box. He can reload 12 times, so he has 12 6-round cartridges.
Yeah.
You have a
might be-
grand total of 18 bullets.
Wait,
Include
really?
The 6, you have the 6 in your gun and 12 spares.
18 spares.
I thought a
with
box of
provided
spares.
it's a-
I thought the 12 cartridges were the 6-shoot cartridges.
Let me
Well,
just
that's
take
not
one
how
look.
they're... Technically, that's not
How is it
really how it's
described?
It's a box of spare 38, 12 cartridges. So they're not 12 bullets.
No,
it is-
cartridges is bullets.
Cartridges
like
is
it's
a
the-
bullet.
Yeah.
They don't
Okay.
come in a speed loader already set up.
No.
They come in
Gotcha.
the actual
No.
bullet form.
You just have
Yeah.
12 individual shots spare on top of the 6 in your bullet. Or in your
Gotcha.
gun, sorry.
Gotcha. I would argue that a box of bullets containing only 12 bullets should not be called a box. I would just say I would
It is
argue
not
that-
telling you have bought a box of ammo. It is telling you in a box you have 12 spare
I got you.
rounds.
I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm just nitpicking it. But no
Alright.
matter what, he is still going to shoot 3 times at this thing. And I
And at
do
this
believe-
point, Artie has dropped to the ground.
I just corrected it for you.
Sure.
12 spare bullets.
Yep.
Do we want me? Do we need to put ourselves on a turn tracker now?
Not yet, but soon.
All right, I'm just getting prepared.
Yep. So, Artie, if you were just getting out of the room, you can freely just start running out of the room.
Yep, I'll be running towards the kitchen. Oops, excuse me.
Yep.
Still don't have your knife back. No defense.
No, you
Don't care. Don't care.
Arthur, go ahead, fire. Basically, what's going to happen is your first shot is with a bonus die, second shot neutral, third shot with a penalty die.
Cool. First shot.
Ooh.
Nice.
Hard success, so I won't roll the bonus. Well, maybe I'll roll the bonus.
Well, you do roll a bonus regardless, but you
Yeah,
have to just
that-
roll one
Yeah,
d10.
that's screwed up. Yeah.
Yeah. The
Roll one d10. That's just regular. So that,
Nice.
and then so that.
With
I'll
a
just
penalty
roll-
die.
Yep, 1d10. And that
Yeah.
misses. But so that is
Well, no, but-
10 damage, and then
Your first bullet impacts smack into the creature's face, and it flinches. and doesn't react beyond that. Your second bullet does seem to get more in the fold of scales, but that was a pretty good shot, and it doesn't seem to have really done much to his shoulder.
This thing's armored. We should run.
Really quickly, I remember Celia got a thing of gasoline. She was the only person who carried gasoline in here. Where is that can?
It's with me. I have
It is
not
not
put it
in
down.
the room.
Not at all. I'm in the hallway going, ah!
Actually, no, I do apologize. The shot that went into its shoulder did hurt it. So it does flinch back, and it does appear to have passed out.
Wait, Pat, it's down?
It's unconscious.
Outside the window.
That's what generally happens when you take too much damage and you don't make a con save.
Oh.
Critical damage.
Alright. Cole, like, I guess clocks that it is unconscious and, like, quickly looks around for anything else we can use to reboard up this window. Potentially something stronger than just the shutters we used last time.
Double tap.
You don't really see anything. You could there's not a lot of furniture in the room. Like, maybe you could do something with the table?
You can put the table up against the wall.
Yeah,
I mean, running might be your better choice right now.
I would say,
Oh,
that-
Artie's already booking it.
I've booked it up. I booked it like,
Correction.
further
Is
in.
this door? Was there a door here?
Nope,
At this
there's just
point?
stairs.
also, I don't have a...
Okay.
Oh, hold on, that's the reason why. Never mind.
however-
I don't have something like
Artie, if you do not mind,
Mhm.
you are right here.
Yep.
Please make me a spot hidden check.
Thank you. My spot hidden's half decent.
Ooh.
Very nice. All right. So what you see is, sorry, there is the hallway. Where did you go? Because I just want to make sure the number is correct. So you do see that there is blood spots here, but also there are 3 decently large gold coins sitting in the blood.
Blood money.
You seem to recall that there were other gold coins mentioned. Do you want to grab them?
Yes, I will grab the coins.
Yep, go ahead,
Blood
you grab them,
money.
pick them up, keep running.
Yep.
I've seen
Yep.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
I will protect myself by being undead. Hooray!
Or make yourself
I'm-
undead.
As I'm running up,
Celia's cowering in the middle of the entryway.
as I'm running up the hallway, I'm reloading, and I turn back.
You're reloading while you're running?
Yeah, like I'm reloading while I'm running, and I turn back.
Make
and
me a
I just,
dexterity check, please.
Yep.
Cool, you don't lose any bullets.
And I just basically.
What? I didn't hear what you said, Arthur. You said something after you were reloading?
Oh yeah, I was just saying. I'm turning around.
Okay. Cole, what are you doing?
Eguy? Oh, there you go, focus.
Cole doesn't have bullets to reload with, so he is just going to continue moving forward. Like
Yeah,
he
make
is
sure you're
running down
keeping
this
track of
hallway.
how many bullets you have.
I do. I got 4 left.
I know.
As people run by, Celia's like, "What in good Sam heck is going on out there?"
One of the fish people broke a window.
Giant fish scaly thingies.
All right, so that's definitely going to be an issue. Good to know. I don't think there's going to be much choice in getting them out. Is there have y'all been upstairs?
Nope.
Maybe
At
there's
this
a bit
point-
more of a defensible position upstairs.
At this point, Artie's going to be running towards the door.
You hear a sound very much like the first one coming from the bunk room.
Yeah, we should probably skedaddle.
Let's go. He's just backing away with the gun.
Huffing it.
Yep. Boom. Up the stairs we go.
The run of the litter. Boom, boom.
Ba, 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 ba.
And now you hear another one, but it's not a crash the same way. It's just a thump. From both the kitchen and the... There's a second one, but it's not the same successful kaboom. So you guys are running your way up the stairs?
Yep.
Awesome. So, the stairs lead you to roughly here-ish. So if you guys just want to move on to the lighthouse portion up over here, you guys can start making your way up the stairs.
As we're running up the stairs, could I be just keeping an eye on the stairs, see if there's any like booby traps or anything?
Absolutely. Go ahead and make me a spot hidden. I will say with a penalty die, because it's while you're running.
Oh yeah.
Unless you want to slow down.
Nope. 70? Nope.
Don't see
And
anything.
with that, for D10, see if we get that critical fail. Is that critical fail?
Technically,
Technically.
Zeros.
that's the 100.
That's the 100.
Technically, yes.
Yep.
So,
Technically the best kind of fail.
Falls
For us.
downstairs.
There we go.
That's a good yell. Yeah.
Take a drink. Oh, if you're watching on YouTube, take a drink every time you hear the Wilhelm scream.
Ah!
make me a dodge roll.
Dip, dodge, and dive.
Dip, dodge, and fail. There we
Yeah,
go.
hold it.
Dang.
Nope. Here's what you've got instead. Down at the bottom of the stairs, one of these creatures has come in, but it has his back to you. And Artie, you feel something pierce you.
Joy.
Could you please make me a Constitution check?
Ooh.
Did you succeed?
Okay.
Oh, good.
Dream.
You are lucky.
The instant kill poison.
Not instant kill, but
moderately kill.
as you feel it, it's like, "Urgh!" You don't suffer any damage, which is lucky, but you feel your vision blurs just a little bit, but you're able to kind of keep going through it. It's not strong enough to immediately take effect on you.
The adrenaline's pretty much pushing me through.
Yes. All right, keep
Okay,
going.
well, yep, keep going upstairs.
Yep.
I hear it like, ow, I feel something very sharp in my back. Run, I'll keep running.
Don't worry, that's just bedded in my spine, so it's fine. Let's go.
As you guys make your way up, you are going and going, and you do end up at the top landing here. You all start to feel it getting colder as you are hearing of wet rain coming through and hitting you.
I'm hoofing it. Heck with
Are you
guys.
making it all the way up to the very top?
I'm gonna go up to the top. Give me a second. Bam. I'm there. Wait.
I would pretty much scream, don't shoot, friendlies.
No answer.
Okay, keep running.
As you make it to the top,
Oh no, window open. They're climbing.
you are greeted by two corpses. There are 2 men and 2 of the creatures.
I want to try to shove one off the top of the lighthouse. Like, using my running momentum, like, shove it.
The running tackle.
You are not going to be able to running tackle one of the bodies out of the lighthouse from... They are all on the ground.
Well, you only said
they're
2
corpses.
corpses. You said 2 corpses. There are 4 corpses, 2 humans.
Sorry, there
2
are
monsters.
4 corpses. There are 2 men and 2 of the creatures.
I thought
My
this was like an
apologies.
upright, like just milling around, and I was like, if it's upright and milling, I'm gonna tackle it and try to shove it off. No. If that's the case, I'm like, what? And then she starts going over to the not the humans.
Now, here's what you're going to see. Of the 2 men, they all lie within close proximity. One of the men has a dead fish creature's jaws latched around his throat. And the other one seems to have torn into him. Could I please get everyone present to make me a sanity roll?
Fair enough.
Face it, num.
Oh, I did it.
Or
I did it.
I did it.
I will spend 2 luck to make that a success.
you have a penalty die, Cole, because you
Oh,
recognize
how
the
dare you.
face.
I figured this was going to happen. I spend my 2 luck to make my failure a success because I got a 2 on my penalty die.
And I
Fair
do not
enough.
have enough luck to
No,
offset
you do
that.
not.
And I'm taking up the rear.
So for... Arthur, you lose 4 points of sanity.
Ooh.
Cole.
Hold on, does it matter
You
that I
lose
made
2
it a
points of sanity.
Okay. I was just going to ask because I did spend luck to make that a success. I didn't know if that changed anything.
Oh no, this was on the success.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
Cass, your old friend has 3 things dead near him, and one of them still has its teeth without even losing the grip in death locked around his throat.
Is he really a friend at this point based on the situation he's brought me into? Can I consider this man a friend?
This is why you're here, was to prevent this kind of situation from happening to him, in all honesty. This is not the first time he's gotten you into something stupid like this.
This is not the first time you've had to save him from fish people, you know what I'm saying?
This is the first time you had to save him from fish people. But this is not the first time you've had to save him from monsters, just not the supernatural kind.
Fair enough.
The greatest monster of all, man.
I won't say the greatest. There's plenty of competition in this universe.
I was gonna say most of them are still man, you know.
The cults are the ones summoning them. Who's at fault, really? The monster or the people summoning the monster?
The eldritch entity that is warping your mind to the point that you perceive it as somehow beneficial to you. I mean...
Which came first, the sanity or the egg? I want to start poking at the body. The fish body.
Awesome.
Go ahead. You do that first. I'll save my thing.
You guys carefully make your way over. So you guys are going to notice 2 kind of important things if you're at all looking at the bodies. Both of the fish creatures appear to be dead from wounds, from bullet wounds. One appears to have been shot in the eye, the other in the belly. And it only took a single bullet to kill both of them. So you kind of get the idea maybe those are weaker spots?
Okay.
Do you still have those extra bullets?
Celia?
I gave you the bullets. It was present. Merry Christmas.
Then you have an extra 6 bullets.
Yeah,
I hand them over to the
Cole takes them.
Yeah.
Okay. Puts
Yeah,
in your
I-
pocket.
You have an extra
Six
6 bullets.
shots.
Are you going to reload 2 into your gun?
Yep, reloading 2. I'll have 4 extra. Also, while I'm doing that, I also Celia, give me the gas can.
Yeah. Here. And like we'll just like hand it off because she's very much engrossed in these fish bodies.
Do you take a look at the other person?
The other fish body? Yeah, look at both of them.
No. There's
No,
a
wait.
second human body.
I don't
humans.
care about
Two
the-
fish people.
I don't care about the human bodies.
Wait.
I'll investigate the human bodies.
Wait.
Cool. The other human body, as just something nice of note, is garbed in a heavy hooded raincoat with a narrow head and flaps of skin around the neck and jowls. He has a gray complexion, and his eyes are staring in the direction of Cassidy's corpse.
This is not human. Marine biologist.
Oh, this one a human? Okay, you should start with that. That's real interesting.
Hi, dead guy might give me information on how to survive. No, I'm gonna investigate the fish people corpse.
yeah. Hey, I'm taking good notes over here about this first person corpse. Did you see what this is? It doesn't even have one of those floating bladders. I don't know how it survived out in the ocean.
But
Anyway,
it looks like it
show
has
me this
gills.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's real odd. I'll give it a pat down. In fact, I'll start. You see me take out a dissection kit out of one of my mini pockets of holding. You'll see a scalpel emerge. You'll see a couple of jars, for specimens.
I back away, and as she's doing this, I kind of start rifling through Cassidy's body because I'm here to investigate. At this point, I figure I'm here to investigate him.
I also take the heavy jacket off the dude because it's starting to rain and it's getting in my eyes, and I'm not really appreciating all that rain in my vision.
As much as I regret saying this, can I have a look at the other body of Smith? Could I determine that this extra body could be Smith?
No, that was a
It is
fish-like
not
body.
Smith.
Okay.
It was a human.
Smith
Yeah.
left.
Smith left,
got out.
and then
Well, Smith
Michael
left
died.
on April.
11.
Smith.
April 12th.
It said
Smith
he left
with-
today.
Yeah.
I thought it said that he had left in the evening of the 11th.
No, let me double check it. No, April
it
12th,
depends.
Smith left without a word. It doesn't say he left in the evening. It just says on April 12th, Smith left without a word. It doesn't specify when he left or when this was written, so we don't actually know when Smith left.
Yeah, he left sometime before this. So no,
Okay, so
you are
let's just say
pretty
he
sure.
got on a boat.
You're pretty sure they would have noticed if one of their bunkmates
was not human.
had gills.
Yeah.
Sailor folk, you never know. They're very lonely.
And also, yeah,
Okay.
you can
so-
take a look at him. He is not Smith.
Yeah. Okay. He's not human.
He does not have anything really identifiable on him.
Does the water skin, or the leather that he's wearing, the same kind as was previous downstairs, which I had earlier?
No.
Okay, so completely different water skin. All right, cool.
So here's, as you're up here at the beacon, here's what I'll say. Anybody who would like to can make me a natural world or science biology or zoology to examine the fish corpses. I'll even allow for the marine biology instead of just specifically the biology, if you have that. If you would like to look at either Cassidy or the dead fishman, you can roll a medicine or first aid.
I'll say while they're doing that while I have the gas can, I am I'm going down a level
Oh, sorry, wrong one. Zoology is the other one.
and
Yeah.
coating the stairs with some of the gasoline, not all of it. But I'm coding
Okay,
some of
so
the
you're
stairs
coding
on
it below?
So, yeah, I am here. So I'm coding, like, this set of stairs with gas. And I can see these fish people coming up, right?
Oh, you can, definitely. You can hear them, too.
Arthur, I need your lighter.
Mm-hmm. So what's it called? Like, I head down, take up a position, just like maybe 5 feet up, hand you my lighter, and take out my pistol.
Yeah, I will light the stairs on fire.
Nice.
Yep, you light the
That's some
stairs on fire.
Home Alone shenanigans right there. All right, Kevin McAllister, I see you. I'll spend 3.
Okay. I'll get to that in a second.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Cole, could you roll me a luck check?
Oh no.
Always, always, always. No. Not a crit fail, but no.
Good to know.
Are the stairs on fire at the very least?
Yeah.
Okay.
The stairs are mostly metal, so the gasoline on top of them is on fire.
That's all I cared about. I will stay here and watch the fishermen. I will let everyone else do the looking of the corpses.
I mean,
something I can
behind
really
you
help.
is the agent with a gun as well, so I mean... so here's what you do find, as a quick note about the fish people.
Tell me about these fish people.
You got... Actually, no, first off, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have made you roll, because you already know, actually, a decent amount from these guys just looking them over.
Okay.
First off, as obviously stated, these things are very mobile on land and water.
Webbing.
Judging by their eyes, they actually probably can see just fine in the dark, which makes sense if they're an underwater predator.
It's got the nicotinated lids for sure.
Yep. Artie, you still have that sharp pain in your shoulder from the spine.
Yeah,
you actually see that it looks like there are needles hidden inside of the creature's dorsal fins.
Well, it's like a sea urchin. It's got spikes. That's probably poison. That's not great.
Yeah.
It can also fire them, as you can now tell by the fact that Artie has one in his back.
Yeah. It's a decent size too. I'd say about that long.
A little bit smaller than that, like more about...
About that long.
Enough to be noticeable.
Enough to make me go, ow.
I rolled a 33. I did spend 3 luck to have a successful first aid.
So, there's... Cassidy, the cause of death is pretty obvious. The interesting thing is that from the other man, there are 2 bullets in him. So Cassidy has an empty 6-shooter. His hand is still warmish.
I want to rigor mortis pull the gun out of his hand.
Yeah. It's barely set in. This body's been dead probably at this point under 2 hours.
Yeah. The other guys, he also still a bit pink and warm.
No, he's the same temperature as the fish people.
Oh shoot! Is there like a puncture wound on this man, or is he just naturally breathing air water? Like, is there? Like,
He does seem to have the strange gray man does seem to have gills as well as a mouth and nose, so you're assuming he can breathe in both. Yeah. He also has 2 bullet wounds, one in the chest and one in the stomach.
Yeah. Is there anything else odd about him? Like, has he got scales? Has he been like what makes
eyes? His eyes are a little bit big and his head's very small.
Okay.
Got a very unique look to him, probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
Probably isolated to like maybe a specific town or region.
I didn't know. I was also going to ask if with my first aid I could pull the spine out of this kid over here.
Yes, please.
I'll allow it.
Okay. Do I looking at kind of what I know about the biology of it? Do I feel like this poison is supposed to like incapacitate, or is this like hemolytic? Is this man going to bleed out?
You don't have
on
a
us?
lab.
Fair enough. That's true. All God's a dissection kit. You right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you really want to, like, lick the poison or something and see how it affects you, that's about the best you're gonna get.
No, that ain't. I'm all about first-hand experiences, but I feel like...
Yep, that's a drug. Dip, dip, dip.
Yeah.
Though I will note, just as a quick, interesting bit, he also has a, around his neck, first off, you do note there is a 6-shooter gun. There's 4 bullets in people, but the gun has all 6 cartridges spent.
Oh, there's there's 2 bullets downstairs, probably. Anyway, no, that's a me thought.
No,
maybe
on reload.
Maybe.
Anyway.
Or you might take a look around afterwards to see if there's anything around you. There is also a thick, heavy leather purse and a cord around Cassidy's neck.
You know I'm going to pull that off them and look in it. I'm nosy.
Yep. And do you mind making me a spot hidden check?
For sure.
Artie, you're up here too. You can as well.
Okay, cool.
I spotted something.
You did?
I spotted something as well.
You guys both spotted the same thing. You know where those other 2 bullets are.
Where'd
in
they be?
The slowly spinning lens on the lamps.
Dang it. So headcanons, like we're looking around, we're looking at the body, we all look up at this rotating light and it just spins around and we just see the exact 2 bullet holes where it went. It's like, really? It's fun.
So, quick note.
Well, to be fair, more specifically, the lantern's broken, and there is there's 2 bullets in the bullet hole. But now with the spot hidden, you also see that the glass that is like separating the outside of the lighthouse has been smashed. Glass falling inside.
This is a big light bulb. The only thing I really know what to do about it is to change it.
What's in the pouch?
Oh yeah, what's in the pouch?
Oh,
I forgot all about
coins.
it. There's more coins? Yeah, I figured.
A lot of gold coins.
Jeez, do I know anything about coins? Like, if I looked at them, do they look like a nickel, dime, penny? Like,
Who here would know about
is
coins?
Is it a fancy quarter? Like, what is this?
Actually, you already
will
picked
say-
up a coin.
You already did pick up a coin.
I already
And
did pick
you
up a coin, but I
did-
didn't look at it.
Do you want to compare it to the ones in the purse?
Yeah.
Looks to be similar.
I'll put my coin in the coin purse.
Do you show them to Artie?
Yeah, I already got some fucking weird ass coins over here. They're not quarters. This ain't American money. I don't know what to do with it.
I hold up one.
I
of
mean,
the
they're
coins
made
that
of
I picked
gold.
up.
Why
I
are
hold
yours
up one of the
colored?
coins I picked up. Does it look like the same, just without the extra blood?
Yep.
Yours looks like blood money. Where'd you get that one?
Blood pile downstairs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes you got to root around in the blood pile. Why are you rooting around in blood piles, son? That's dumb. Whatever. I can't
I'm
talk
an
to you
artist.
right now. Yeah, you're
Inspiration.
an artist. Weird. All right. Edgy. I'll talk down. Hey, anyone know anything about weird gold coins? Oh, there's more fish people. That ain't great. The light up here is busted.
Are you
I'll
just
take
like
a look.
routinely pouring gasoline to keep these stairs on fire? Because the creatures are stopping. The
I
6
handed
that are
off-
on the stairs.
Yeah, I hand the gas can off to Arthur on the next round. Like, just keep it going as long as we can. If there's any wood up here, throw it on there to keep that burning too. Just do whatever you can.
Maybe
I'm gonna
we
do
can
something
like.
absolutely stupid.
Can we Donkey Kong them? You know what I'm talking about? Was that even a game by then? I don't know. It's like roll up.
1926.
It was not a video game at this point, no.
Just
But
checking.
I think that
Just checking.
These
I think
people
that
with
the
future
players
knowledge.
would know what you mean by Donkey Kong them.
Yeah. What if we
Could
took
I
a
just say?
barrel?
Could I just yell? Quick question: if we give you the coins, will you let us live? Assuming that they can understand me. There's intelligence. They're trying to get to us, so I have the persuade of 60.
Try throwing a coin at them.
Yeah, just throw a coin through the fire. Just see if they one of them tries to go and snatch it, run after it.
Can
like
I
a
do that
dog
from my
with a
position? Or do I
bone.
have to come down?
You
There-
can't
there was
do
a
it from
roll
your
here.
position, but Artie, make me a spot hidden.
Okay.
Hey.
From outside, you can see a hint of light moving towards the island, specifically towards the south dock.
Oh, they're probably here because this light ain't working. No. Oh, wait, I don't know about nothing. Give me a minute.
There's
The fish
something on-
creatures have not responded to your offer. You don't know if they understood you or even heard you.
Have they stopped moving up?
They have. They've
They're
stopped
on
moving
fire.
up, but that's due to fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I lit the
Fire!
stairs on fire. That's why they're not moving. So yeah,
Can I come down past one coin to the coin collector and drop one coin downstairs? See if they chase after it. Because I didn't put my coins in the bag. I want to see if they'll chase the coin. It's like magpie.
What if it is like Pirates of the Caribbean rules, though?
I'm telling you, dude, that's cursed money. That's
oh
Okay.
god.
Oh, that's 5.
I'm
so
just mass rolling. There's 6
Yeah.
people on the.
Oh yeah.
There's 6
Yeah,
things
it's gonna-
on the roll. Don't worry.
Don't mind me.
I'm seeing if they notice it. Is the problem?
I mean, there is a fire, so there's at least light.
Yeah. And the
Well, it
coin could be
don't-
glistening as it goes down. It could be catching the reflected light.
They got night vision. They're fine.
Oh, yeah, that's also true. Oh no, then we're blinding them with the fire. Doing the opposite of what we need.
So they're blinding by the light. They also have to roll a listen check. Listen check as well for the sound of the coin. I'm reaching at straws here.
Give me a moment. All right. All but one of them, the one at the very top that's very injured from where it got shot, is they all stop and sniff as you drop the gold coin. They are not moving to follow it, but it at least caught their attention.
If we give you
I'm
all
dropping the bag.
If we give you all the coins, could you let us go? Please? Maybe? I like to live.
They aren't responding yet.
And ow.
So yeah, I was given a coin by Artie.
given
I
a
guess I'll
coin?
actually investigate that now.
Yep, because I was
Yep,
giving
go ahead
3
and appraise.
coins. I've dropped 1 coin. I've given 1 coin, so I've got 1 coin left.
Hey, success.
Cool. Also, quick question. Do you have any skill in occult or art history?
Yes, I do have 5 in occult. Let me see if I have anything in art history.
I've still got 1 coin. I do have occult and art history.
Yeah, you go ahead and roll too.
Okay, cool.
Should I roll occult? I don't have art history. I do have occult. Should I roll it?
Occult's 5, that's basic, so no. You can try if
Okay.
you want, but...
Nah, I appraised it. That's good enough.
Yep. So
Ah,
appraising
history.
it, this is a gold coin. Ooh,
Ooh.
nice. I'll get to you in a second. Ooh. Thank you for the follow.
Hey,
Thank you,
thanks.
Lance, for the
Thank
follow.
you.
So, the fun thing with the coins is that all of them seem to have, for lack of a better term, as you're taking a look at them, these are solid gold coins. They appear to have an obelisk on one side, strange sigils on the other. With the art history, you do note that there appears to be, for lack of a better term, it's aquatic in theme on the coins, and they do appear to have some sort of religious ties, but you can't really say what.
So yeah, Cole's like the
I would say,
solid.
we don't want to destroy these holy relics, but please don't kill us.
Do we need to return it to the ocean?
I think if we're returning, I think the fish people will do that. But we can also try and figure out a way down here and throw it in the ocean.
Yes, we could just throw it over top into the ocean.
Who's left
Where-
up top, by the way?
I'm up top.
Yeah.
Can you make,
you
you're
were
kind of
the-
busy already.
Yeah.
Celia,
I'm
could you make
saying,
me a spot hidden?
Yep. I'm real excited about these fish people.
Well, that's
I ain't
good.
looking too good.
You're about to be very excited about it.
Oh shit!
Hey,
Can
you
I
wanna
push this
try
one
and-
off?
Yeah, you
Remember
wanted to
when I
try and
said
push it
I was
off
gonna push
earlier.
Remember when I said I was gonna push him? I want to push him. A roll push.
are you gonna Sparta kick him?
I'm try to.
Celia,
Yeah.
glass shatters behind you and sprinkles onto you. As you turn around, the fish creature's just standing there. And there's another one, already as you hear it, growling from the broken glass that existed before that has climbed up the outside of the lighthouse.
Okay. Well, I've got one coin left. I would just go. Badanya. Don't make any.
I'm going.
They are not moving.
Actively shooting myself right now. It's like
Back
offering
up.
the coin.
It does not retake it, but it is not moving aggressively towards you.
I back up, and I'm just like back to back.
As
with
soon as you
already.
start to move, the fish creature makes a gurgling sound and starts to turn its back towards you.
I'd
If
stay
you
where I
stop.
am.
If you stop moving, it stops and then turns back to look at you.
I just
Yeah,
we just
vision is based on movement. Stay perfectly still.
pew pew pew.
Do you guys mention that you have company upstairs
Um.
to the two people down the landing?
Little help
Kinda busy.
Yeah,
on two fronts.
Cole wasn't. Cole isn't busy, so Cole will head up and like see both the fishmen up here.
Quick question for the three people that are semi-up. For Cole, Artie, and Celia. Do any of you have mechanical repair?
I
have 10. Is that
I
base?
do have-
Just-
Pardon? How much do you have? What is your score?
10.
10 for all of you?
Base.
10 all around.
Okay, no worries.
The guy with 50 is currently keeping 6 fishmen.
Artie, that light you saw is now at the southern and moving towards the lighthouse.
I assume the rain is still pouring down pretty heavily.
Yep.
Delay action. What to delay? It's like, oh great, another one.
It's like
There are more clambering up besides.
Here's the thing: it don't want us to move, but it's not being aggressive at the moment, and I don't. We're clear up
We're
the
not
paddle.
being killed yet.
I'm concerned about what just showed up on the boat to the shore.
I haven't told you about that yet.
You guys haven't. You guys don't know about that.
We don't see it. Like, we don't see
No.
him coming up. Okay, it's just dark. Okay, never
Well,
mind then.
Celia, if you want to make me a spot hidden, you would
I'll
see.
do that.
Potentially.
Ooh, no.
I don't have eyes.
You don't see anything.
I'm just like
Actually,
I see
Celia,
yeah.
make me a con check.
Pudge.
You see too much.
Mel.
Oh, hard success.
You look out and you get a sudden sense of vertigo, but you're able to mostly withstand it. Arthur, you see, slowly ascending the stairs is a cloaked figure with a lamp, and the creatures are moving to let it by. Have you been keeping the fire going?
Yes.
It stops at the edge of the flames and calls up. That won't keep you safe forever. Perhaps you'd prefer to negotiate for your life.
Do we hear it upstairs as well?
Make me a listen check.
I don't know if I'm like halfway in between, so I don't know exactly what's going on with me. So
No, but saying everybody who is not in the immediate vicinity makes a listen
Okay.
check.
Nope.
Artie, you hear it.
Never heard a thing in my life.
It's the raspiness in the fire.
It's too low. Yeah.
Yeah, too low. But Artie, with his current abject fear and terror, heightened senses. Oh, sorry.
Because he was talking to me.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're the one who's pouring gasoline on a very rapidly emptying canister.
Do you
You've
want
got
the coins?
maybe another couple of minutes.
Do you want the coins?
Negotiate, negotiate, negotiate. You can just hear this voice going in the background.
And if I do...
I think we found them. There's one downstairs.
We would have picked it up on the way, maybe.
You hear... as one of the fish people comes up, tentatively holding it out in a webbed hand. Gray-skinned hand picks it up from it, looks at it, and then goes back under the cloak.
I, very gently, very slowly put everything down with my pockets. Like, I nearly just spilled water all over my keyboard.
That's a real life dex check there.
I put everything. It's like, hey guys, we have a visitor. I think he wants the coins.
Cool. Give it to him.
You're the one with the bag.
I ain't got the bag no more.
Artie, I think, has the bag.
Oh, I've got the bag. All right.
Like Cole extends his hand for the bag.
Passes down the coal.
Cool.
As soon as you start to move, there is the growl from the fish creature.
And go to the bag. Takes it down. Very slowly. Gives it the coal.
Let them move, all of you, down here. And when the flames die, we can talk. And as it is saying that, it raises a hand, and the fire goes out. You can still smell the gas.
Cool as heck. I'm not gonna lie. Suitably scared. Shit my pants a little bit. The
And all of
inside
you-
trousers, not the outside trousers.
Can all of you make me a... Let's go with a hard intelligence check. This is a group check. So we just need one success. One hard success out of the four of you.
Hey, there it is.
Nice! Still everybody else roll. Good, no critical fails to cancel that out. Celia, as you're moving down, there's a smell. Different from the gasoline that's lingering. You're not quite sure what it is. There's a fish smell, obviously. There's... Is that smoke? It might be. You just tuck it away in your mind for after.
Mm-hmm.
And the creature steps up to this little landing here as the rest of you come down. And you are... The fish people are hanging on the rails of the stairs underneath or perched on the landing above. The coins. All of them.
Don't know how many coins there are originally, but you can give you all the coins that we currently have.
There might be some still downstairs.
We can't give you all the coins. We don't know we have all the coins.
An honest thief. Always an intriguing situation.
To be fair, we're not the thieves. We found this here, and the thief is dead on the landing above.
It's the book.
So, we did not take your coins. We do not care about your coins. They are yours.
Says the antique dealer.
As someone who doesn't want to die.
Also, that's also deals in antiques. It's a funny coincidence how those two things line up. Crazy.
Who's got the book? Like,
Wait,
say we don't steal him, we pass him the book. Hint, hint.
No. He believes you.
Oh,
He does believe you. He did honestly believe that you have giving all the coins. It's just looking at you and then going, What do you plan to do now that I have the leverage? What do you seek?
Well,
So
to
I'd
begin
like to
with,
leave.
I like to live. Living is
I'd
good.
like to leave.
Leaving this island and drinking till I forget this ever happened.
Use you as some inspiration for artwork because, well, artist. Maybe. Please don't kill me. Abject coward.
Celia, what are you thinking?
Let's see.
I think y'all real interesting is what I think.
Do you now?
I really do. You know, sea's always been a good, calm place for me. Place of power. You know, never feel as free as you do on the sea.
No, you don't. We are leaving. You may come. You points to the 3 others who just basically said they wanted to live. Be gone by nightfall tomorrow, and you may live. Speak of this to another soul, and yours will never leave the torment that will be inflicted upon them.
A fair trade if I have ever heard one.
It pulls back its cloak, and similar to the person who was shot, grayed skin, flaps and jowls that hide gills appear, and it pulls back its head and the fish creatures all start to leave.
I hand the gray-skinned man his bag of coins.
Yeah, he already has it. Like, I was assuming you guys have already handed
Okay,
it.
yeah, I just didn't know if we had to do that yet, because that has not been said. So
No,
yes,
Artie had it, and he said he handed it.
No, he handed it to me.
Yeah, hand it to you to pass on, because I didn't know. I was
No,
upstairs.
you never got the chance to hand it to Cole because
Okay.
the fish creature nearly ripped your face off.
Oh, okay.
Celia?
Mm-hmm.
The man is going down the stairs. You are the only one welcomed to follow, if you want to know more about the fish creatures.
It was real good getting to know you guys, but science waits for no gal.
I wish you nothing but the best.
And she'll, like, follow after. A respectful 5 feet behind, because that's some crazy he just reared back. I go, so how did your vocal cords do that? No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't actually say that.
You can talk about whatever you want with it, with the being. Celia, go ahead and just move your token down to the side so that I can take them off the map.
Yep, just move it off to the side. Oh, here you go. Boink.
Here. For those who remain, the fish creatures are gone for now. You need to somehow get off this island.
That's what I was going to ask. I was like, can you send a boat?
Arthur, as you are looking around, you know 2 things. One, there is a very broken radio. You maybe could repair it, but you don't know if you'll have the parts. The bulb, however, there should be a spare. It would take you about an hour to fix it, if you can locate it.
Did we see
Or
a
you
spare of
could...
these?
Pardon?
Did we see a spare of this one in the?
Like when they were in like the storage shed with all the tools, did they see a spare?
You didn't see it in the storage shed, but you'd assume that you could. You probably can find it around if you guys want to take the time to just start looking.
Yep. While they're doing that, could I have a look to see if that light that was more light that was coming towards us is moving back towards the South Jetty, or is it still coming towards us?
Nope, the light was the lantern that thing was carrying.
Okay, cool.
Arthur,
Making sure.
Yep. No, it is now going back south towards the town of Innsmouth.
Oh, I live in Innsmouth now. That sounds right.
Arthur, you're better with your hands than we are. If you want to try and get the radio, we'll search for the bulb.
All
That way
right.
we're not all wasting our times doing the same thing.
Yeah, I'll tinker with the radio and see if there's anything I can do with it.
Make me an electrical repair roll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Artie and Cole, could you make me a spot hidden? It takes you, Arthur, it takes you probably a good half hour of carefully taking apart the wires, stripping the plastic, rewinding them enough to the point that you think you can get the radio going. Artie and Cole, in that time, you scour the lower levels, scour the sheds, come back up, and as you are looking in the few boxes that are on the level right here, buried at the back, you do find a spare bulb. The rain is still pounding outside. You are cold, you are shaking, you are exhausted. But as you get the radio fixed, you have signal. It'll take you about an hour to fix the lighthouse if you wanted to try. While somebody tries to contact help.
you're an agent. Do you have like a special FBI radio station you can call into?
What? Is there like a frequency?
FBI? What is this FBI? We don't know what FBI is.
You do not have an FBI. You have a Bureau of Investigation that's in its infancy and is... But...
Would I
mean,
have like a
no.
contact, like an SOS kind of like situation, where
No, you
there
don't.
is some? There's
But you can call the
okay.
Coast Guard.
didn't
You
know-
can call the
yeah.
people whose job is to save people who have been at shipwrecks.
Would that require electrical or mechanical repair to do that?
No, I mean, it
a
literally
working radio.
is just any of the three of you can scan while the
Oh,
others
well,
are trying to
I'll
fix the
be-
lighthouse.
Arthur,
I'll
I'll
fix-
help you with the I'll help you with the lighthouse. Artie, if you don't mind putting out the call for the Coast
Yeah,
Guard.
I would take the time. Says, Coast Guard, little help. We're at the insert lighthouse here, and it's broken, and we've had a shipwreck. And how was your day?
This is Coast Guard vessel, the SS Rain Guard. Who is this? What location?
Do I know what the name of the lighthouse is?
Beacon Island.
Is the Beacon Island? Yeah,
out
lighthouse.
of character, I would know that, but in character,
Yeah.
would I know that? Okay.
You know that in character. That's
Okay. Beacon
we're told to head to
Island-
the Beacon Island
Yeah.
Lighthouse.
Beacon Island Lighthouse, where there's actually no lighthouse anymore. It's been a day and a night.
Beacon Island. The lights out. Who are you? Who are you? Are you one of the keepers? Is that your light? We had reports that your light is out, and the Essex County sent out a mayday several hours ago.
Yeah. Hello, I was from that ship. The ship has sunk.
Survivors.
Yep.
Guys, we have survivors on the radio.
3 of us.
Tell
You're
them
on the
about the
lighthouse.
bodies.
And
Are you able to
Bodies.
get the? You're not the
Yep.
keepers. Are you able to contact? Are the keepers with you?
They are kind of.
natural accidents happened in this.
That would probably explain the
Storm?
lighthouse being broken. Can you get the light fixed? We can. This storm is going to be. Jeez, this is. We're not sure if we're going to be able to get it fixed in the next.
They stick around for the
If
rain.
you don't have the lighthouse, we can come and get you, but we need the light on because otherwise we're not making it through this storm.
Light will be on soon, hopefully.
We're about 4 hours away. Are you? Do you have shelter? Do you have warmth?
We have a lighthouse room, but yeah, we have shelter, we have warmth. Hopefully.
All
Yeah,
right, we're at
gasoline.
least 4 hours. somebody like if you can move the radio, make sure that you've got access to it. Make sure that light's on. Hunker down. We'll be here as soon as we can for you. Radio goes dead.
And I will try to
You'll
repair.
need it. It takes you about an hour.
Mm-hmm.
You're able to change out the light bulb. Artie, I'm gonna assume that you kind of like wander downstairs since you're not like you were told like to get. So you're hauling this heavy radio because it is technically portable for a certain given word of portable.
Yeah.
And as you make it downstairs, you do find something helpful as you set it down in the study, where it's probably the easiest place to sit. You find some instructions on how to operate the light.
Hey, that's just for the dummies.
You just looked at the wrong room.
Yeah.
So you're able to get back up, get the lighthouse going, and the three of you settle back down in here. There is a bottle of whiskey hidden in the basement of the in the base cabinet of the kitchen under the sink.
So we are going to have some problems here. There are, like, I was still at the top. Like, the fish people didn't remove all the bodies for us. There are still bodies strewn around, aren't there?
There are no fish people bodies.
Okay, that's good enough. I say we have some time. We should probably throw these bodies out to sea so no one asks any questions of us.
Problem is, one of those bodies is a federal agent.
Well, that one's out in the woods.
Shh, you're not here.
Oh, that's true.
Then I say we
Ooh,
at least
tell
throw
me.
them both in the woods and something ate them. I don't, because they have all the bite marks to prove it.
Well,
That was one hell of a shark attack.
So they
Sharknado.
cleared out all the fish bodies, including the gray skin body up top. They carried those away.
At some point. They're not there now, at least. In the time it took you to repair.
I just say whatever. Oh no, I'm quitting this job after this.
Can I get everybody to... I'd like all three of you to please roll me a d20.
Oh.
Artie, somehow, you were the least affected by this whole situation. You lose one point of
he had
sanity
no friends here.
over the last several hours, over the several hours it takes for the Coast Guard to come to you. Arthur and Max,
Cool.
you are not so fortunate as the full ramifications settle in. This night will haunt and change you. As you are both losing, take 17 points of sanity off of your total.
Ooh.
It is not the last one to go,
Madness!
but I need both of you then to roll me.
Question
100.
is, I don't suppose I can spend the rest of my luck to reduce that significantly.
No,
There's no
not
roll
the
for this
sanity.
Unfortunate. All right.
This is the sanity you are losing from the events of the night.
Get wrecked,
Yeah.
nerds.
Extreme.
It does not matter about the intelligence. You are developing a mania from this. All three
Yeah.
of you. I need all
All
three of you
three
to
of
roll me
us?
D100s.
Okay.
I got a 5.
5?
That's why you always join the evil fish
You
cult.
roll 1d100.
Right, but that's
Yeah,
the
no,
same
that's
as
what he
intelligence
did.
Roll. Yeah,
Oh,
He
I'm just
rolled a
using the
5.
intelligence roll as the 100.
21.
oh, gotcha.
Right? That's going to be interesting.
Murderous rage, huh? Right at the
Oh, I
end.
guess you can, Eon, if
It's at the
if
end,
it's going by
murderous
that
rage.
rules, you can go either 70 or 33, whichever one's more interesting for you.
Yep. I will take a look. So, without knowing, Wolf, phobia or mania?
Phobia seems appropriate here.
Then you get to explain this, because for what you now have a fear of chickens. So you can think about how that's tied to this at all.
I already have a thought.
All right.
So Cole's father was a butcher, and the bodies here remind him very much of the butcher shop his dad owned, where he would butcher the live chickens.
Okay.
And it brings back that memory, and it just makes him scared.
Yep. You now have a phobia of chickens. Artie? Similar thing. Do you want a phobia or a mania?
No, let's go mania.
You now believe you are possessed by an evil spirit.
You know what? I can make that work. While sitting down in the room, is like he's furiously sketching on his notepad. Not the best renditions of this things. He said never to speak of it. Didn't say never to draw of it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the legal loophole I'm using to just sketch everything. So by the time the Coast Guard gets here, there's this big giant notebook. Well, you can say that he's found his art style, gothic horror.
And Arthur.
All right.
Phobia or mania?
1 is phobia, 2 is mania. Mania. And you get to choose 70 or 33.
Oh, no. This is nice and easy for me.
What do I get?
You have an abnormal obsession with a single item or thought of your choice that is relevant to something that has happened here tonight. It could be of Innsmouth. It could be of the coins. It could be of the ocean. It could be of the lighthouse. It could be anything along those lines.
Abnormal obsession. I like the idea of abnormal obsession of the ocean. And everything that's...
You cannot stop thinking about it. It is a
I sleep-
hyperfocus. It is an obsession. It haunts your dreams. It haunts
I
your
sleep-
waking thoughts.
Yeah, I always see the ocean. I can always smell that fishy smell of the... I
You
don't
wake
even know
up
what
in
I
a cold
called.
sweat. You wake up in a cold sweat that matches the feeling of being submerged beneath the waves.
I quit my job.
And as this comes to a close, as the Coast Guard pulls up in the late morning, no one has slept of you three. But a lifeboat comes out, takes you back, checks you over, begins making arrangements for there to be more lighthouse keepers on the island in the future, as Beacon Island is a very important location. The bodies will have to be cleaned up, of course, because there's been a horrible accident. Some repairs will have to be done, but Innsmouth should be able to help with that. They have people nearby. They're the closest settlement. They need that lighthouse going, too. The Coast Guard will put out a call to them.
I grab one
Celia.
of the coast...
They aren't telling you this. This is just what's happening.
No, but as they hear, like, you know, as I grab one of the Coast Guard, like, by their shoulders, bring them real close, face to face. Watch out for the ocean. Just watch out for the ocean.
Keep your eyes on it. It might jump out
Gently
at you.
takes from you, wraps a blanket over your shoulders, pats you gently, and goes, yeah, we know, buddy. We know it's a big place. It's scary. Let's get you. Sorry you got to go on it because we don't have a way to teleport you home.
Yet.
And thankfully, there were no chickens on the boat, so I'm fine.
But there is chicken for dinner.
Yep.
Oh no!
Thank you for the raid, Elhawk 99.
Thank you for the
Ready.
raid.
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And as we close on that, Celia, you're in Innsmouth, making notes, and the being answers your questions, and you discover some things that you might not wanted to know about the fish people and the population of Innsmouth. But you have so many notes about this new species, you probably won't be able to publish it.
No.
And you might get some first-hand interaction on how they can interact with humans, unfortunately, that you did not expect when you came with. That being said, the biology of the situation is quite fascinating.
It's just an interesting breed, you know? There's always something new that's kicked up from the bottom of the sea.
And as we come to a close, the future of Innsmouth and the light on Beacon Island slowly continues to spin. And we will see what that gold and that history and all that life, where it will go in future. And that is the Lightless Beacon.
Ah!
We survived. Now, completely out of character. Did the other coin I give Cole make it into the purse?
Cole would have given him everything. Cole would not.
Yes.
have
No. Let me put it this way. If it hadn't, Cole would have been making me power checks.
Power!
There we go.
I'm not terrible at those. I got better than average chance of succeeding, but probably wouldn't have ended well.
Especially not with the endless waves of these things.
The trick was that
Abject.
gray figure going for, it's like, you mentioned the gray figure's going for a Cassidy. And then right next, it's like, Cassidy has this little pouch full of gold coins as wrapped. Oh, well.
Abject terror on my character's past. Like, they're shiny, but not in my interest. Boink.
Of course, now Innsmouth has something that's probably very valuable to them and the Elder Gods, but as is the case of...
Hey, we don't know what Elder Gods
Not
are.
my problem.
We're just
Not
happy
my
not to be
Not
dead.
your problem.
Was not paid enough. Stick my neck out.
So
Now,
I think I
again,
should probably just mention also part of the thing I was gently trying to skirt, but I'm so sorry, Kat, with you agreeing to go in. The name of the creature that took you away is a Deep One hybrid.
No! I don't know what that means.
And the creatures you were fighting were Deep One younglings. So
Oh,
Yeah.
no! Oh, no.
Hey, if you want to know what you probably signed up for, look up Oaths of Dagon. Third Oath is what you probably want to look at.
All right, don't mind me. I'm just gonna do some...
yeah, I don't want to
think
say it on stream though, because it's a little bit.
Yeah, no.
yeah.
It's a bit blue.
Yep.
Yeah.
But there we have it. Somehow all 4 investigators survived, which was questionable.
Abject terror. And I got my art style. Again, abject terror.
Of course, as soon as those paintings make it public,
No.
we see if you do survive. If you ever
One shot.
share them.
Oh no. I was told to never speak of it. I was never told to never draw of it.
I'm sure the deep ones are going to very well.
As a problem
That's
for
how
future art.
Artie gets pulled
That's a-
back into the campaign.
That's
Oh
a problem
no,
for
the thing
future
is,
Artie.
you don't even do it. Artie, you were just warned you'd be cursed.
Yeah.
He already thinks he's cursed.
It's all
Yeah.
good.
Oh, good. I'm
But-
cursed already.
So,
All right. Well, shall we wrap it up there?
I think we should. Thank you all so much for watching. We're going to go through the outros. So,
Oh, okay. I am Wolf of Red Roses. You can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Wolf of Red Roses on both platforms. I'll probably be streaming a bit more due to some personal family situation. I'm having trouble making rent this month, so streaming to hopefully get some donations there. But other than that, just check me out hopefully this Sunday when we get back to City of Mist for the proper start of that show. And thank you for watching tonight. And I'm happy to have joined in on this one shot.
MLP?
Oh, I'm Mr. Live Producer. I am normally your keeper of this show, but today we did Lightless Beacon?
Yes.
Lighthouse? Yes.
Lighthouse
And
Lightless
yes,
Beacon, sorry.
Lightless Beacon. And tune in next week where we have episode 1 of part 1, of Masks of Nyarlathotep. That's going to be fun. And you can normally catch me at twitch.tv/MrProducer, or Twitch, or Twitter, or Instagram, or TikTok. I'm trying to outreach my socials. So yeah.
TikTok, huh? Okay.
Yeah, might as well. Work on that social.
Eguy?
And I'm Eguy. I've been playing Arthur, the the bureau agent. And next week I'll be returning to Masks as what's my character? Emmett Barnes. So if you want to catch me, this is pretty much the only place I stream. So catch me on Tuesdays.
And Kat?
Howdy do. So I was Kat today, as always, but I also played Celia, your marine biologist, as well as Evelyn Baker, routinely here for Masks of Nyarlathotep. I do stream and YouTube on Cest Caitlin, so sometimes, whenever I want to be honest. So you can sometimes find me there. Sometimes look forward to it. Demand better of me, I guess. We'll see. But it's always fun playing with you guys.
And I'm Eon. I have been your keeper for today. And you can normally find me on Twitch at Eon Victory. I stream currently on Thursdays, so that's going to be changing over to Wednesdays very shortly, just due to real life things. Or here on Goblin Cave on Tuesdays, where I play Sydney Tyson, who is our archaeologist, mafia boss, and many other interesting things. And who's going to be doing her best to survive this next arc, though if she doesn't, she hopes to give whatever kills her a black eye. All right.
Okay, well.
So
until
thank
next
you
time,
all
we'll
for watching, and we're going to turn you over to Karsh. So see you, everybody. Thank you for watching. Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi, and I've been Karsh the Goblin. This is GoblinCaveTV. I've been doing all the audio and having fun in the background today as production. Everyone can just relax now. Just wanted to say we don't have a credits roll for this episode, but I did want to point out that the Lightless Beacon was actually released for free on the October 2019 to commemorate the first anniversary of the passing of the Chaosism's founder, Greg Stafford. It was written by Lee Carr and Lynn Hardy. You can find it free at Chaosism's website. You can find it in DriveThruRPG for free. You can find it at Roll20 who for free as well, and we're running the Roll20 version. So go check it out. Have fun yourself. Call of Cthulhu is an easy game to jump into and have fun, and it's very different to your normal hero-based campaigns or hero-based role-playing games. So enjoy it, have fun, and it's easy to get into with the Lightless Beacon and also the quick start guides, which are also free. So thank you from GoblinCaveTV, and I want to thank all our amazing cast for doing this today. Bye for now. Bye. Oh yeah, we're also going to raid, so got to get that sorted out of the way. We're going to be raiding Inglorious Bastards. I forgot about that. Let's get that sorted. I got to set that up before doing this, shouldn't I? Because we don't have a credits roll. This is just me being me. This is just me being me, and I'm probably even muted, like knowing me. So thank you everyone for coming in. It's been amazing.